is up, you guys? Thank you so much for coming back. How is everybody doing today? And good morning. What is up, people? What is up? What is up? Throw those A's in the chat if you can hear me talk right now. Throw those A's in the chat quickly, so we can see what the markets are doing. What is up, team? And happy Taco Tuesday to you. We have made it. We have made it. We're alive. Nice. Lockup, what is up, my dude? Kitties, how's it going? Joel, James, what is up? Zeph, good to see you, my bro. Joel, how's it going, man? Alfredo, what's up, dude? Yeah, thank you, Christina. Thank you so much, Ardeline. Good to see you here, guys. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. What's up, Sway? Northwest? You guys catching a dip right now? Oh, man, don't tell me no dips. What happened with the dip? Let's go ahead and see what FNGR has to say. All right. So FNGR 4-hour time frame testing this SMA 10, $6.60 with a low of, what was that? Let's see, 653. Very, very cool drop right there, team. Damn. And let's see the immediate short-term time frame. What you want to look for on these types of dip, but yeah, there is huge volume already, right? Actually, what is the volume on a daily? Gal, good morning to you. Andrew, buy the dip. What's up, Steve? Good to see you here. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, what I was gonna say here is that when you're facing a downside like this, right? You want to try to catch either a moving average or a historical support that you know to be a pretty strong one, or historical resistance or support, that is, right? Because at one point this support that we're facing now used to be some type of resistance, like here, right? So but other than that, you want to look on your RSI, right? So look at your RSI and find where you can get this signal line, which is that baby blue line. Find at the time frame, I mean, likely a higher time frame, where it is above the SMA 14 represented by the pink line. So that's what we want to do. Let's go to the 6-hour time frame. See, here it is right here. So what you're looking for here is the drop to find a potential support. Okay, so in this case, oh, actually, you know what? Even in candle analysis, it was, I don't want to say it was the clearest thing in the world, but you did have a little bit of a gravestone doji right up here, right? When you print, I mean, I would like it to be a little higher, right? And also lesser wicks on the surrounding candles, but still, it really kind of looks like a gravestone doji, right? So in candle analysis, that usually does present a pretty little bearish temporary reversal or type of pullback before a continuation to the upside, right? So that's currently what we're facing right now, and I do see that the 6-hour would be displaying that support for us. So if this were to come down ever so slightly lower, then of course you already know that I have a pretty strong area of support right here at $6.45. Not saying that we're gonna go there, more so saying that in the event to where we do fail the current low of $6.53, I think it was the low, right? Yeah, just in the event to where we do fail that 653, then there is that potential to come back down to that area of 645, give that a quick little left tap, and then continue onwards and upwards, right? So it's still looking okay to me. I'm thinking that this is just a normal pullback, right? Similar to what you face on every single upside, right? Every single upside has that type of pullback. But so far it's looking okay, and actually this also makes me a little curious. What's up, Buzz? Good to see you here, my dude. Oh, dude, yeah, so Zephram said that, and this was around a few minutes ago, daily time frame volume 380,000. Wow. That was, I mean, I'm sure it's already beyond the 400,000 mark, but that's incredible. It is crazy volume coming in for such an early morning, right? Right, so real fast here, team. So here it is, coming down to $6.60, and I want you to notice this. Please keep a close eye here. Look at how this is getting closer and closer, right? So what we're essentially doing is, approaching that area of gravitation, right? Let's go ahead and just make this a little bit bigger so that we can remember what the zones are, right? So this upper half here is your bullish control zone, lower half is bearish control zone, and these areas here, all of these little in-betweeners, right? These are your gravitational zones. And you can see here that on the 6-hour time frame, this is why I'm calling it temporary. because you can see that on the 6-hour time frame, we're about to reach that gravitation here. So very likely for the RSI signal to get pulled into the following zone, which would then, send price action to the upside, right? Because this side of gravitation would actually pull you upwards, right? And this one would pull you downward. So not only would we find support from this gravitation, but also from your SMA 14. Price action usually uses a moving average to bounce from, right? So on a 6-hour time frame RSI, that is a pretty powerful upside there, and it would be temporary, right? So I think that we've been riding upside of the SMA 14 here for quite some time, right? It looks like it's about time that we come back and validate it for at least to let us know that we are still, supporting this type of drop here before a continuation to the upside. Similar like this, right? So look at this. We came up here, right? Broke outside of the SMA 14, came back and validated the 14, moved onwards. Then we came back and validated it, right? We moved way onwards. Then we came back and validated that SMA 14 again, just to make sure that, it's saying, are you still catching me, right? Or it's asking, are we still good? Are we still good? So if it's still good, it continues onwards and upwards, right? And then until it really feels like it's exhausted or it has completed its upside move, then we'll start to see what the trick is, right? So in this case here, you can see that we were in the opposing side's gravitational area, so we got pulled below that. Right, in this case, we are entirely upside of this SMA 14, which is why I'm saying it could be a temporary downside, right? So just a quick little RSI type of side note here so that you can observe price action the way I do, at least for momentum, right? So tiny bit of release here from the bull pressure on the 6-hour MACD. We're already seeing a little tiny push to the downside here on the 6-hour stochastic momentum. We're still expanding volatility, which is good, right? So that's obviously telling us that we're trading a lot, the expansion phase. And yeah, so here we go, 656. It looks like it really wants to lean towards touching that 645. I guess we'll just have to see, right, team? But one thing that we can do to, at least have a safe haven for us, we can always pull up the EMA 7 and the EMA 9, right? So let's go ahead and do those now and block the visibility from any of the other exponentials that we don't need for now. So check this out. EMA 7 currently acting as a support right there. Bam. Okay, and your EMA 9, right? So let's go ahead and just make sure that we can get that one. It would work as a second best, to be very, very frank with you, okay? Here we go. So the work between these three moving averages is pretty respectable, right? The EMA 7, EMA 9, and SMA 10. Very similar time frame moving averages, right? But good to keep at least one of those on check, right? I know a lot of traders that prefer the EMA 9 rather than the SMA 10. It's all good, no problem there. So 423,000 in volume, says Origin. Thank you so much, my brother, and good to see you here. Lil RD, how you doing? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at. You're talking about MMAT. Yeah. That's Meta Materials. Let's go ahead and take a look. Really interesting technology, what they do. MMAT, really cool stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. Go back to FNGR and take a look at the support coming up on the 6-hour RSI team. Look at that. It's already curving as we approach the support of the SMA 14. And we are at 649 right now. This is how I was telling you that we were pairing that SMA 14 with the 645 support, right? Notice that SMA 10 right here, the EMA 9 is also right there trying to support us. So this this zone here. Sorry, team. I'm gonna go ahead and load up MMAT right here. You know what? I like really want to get this dip here, but I also want to have cash. I also want to have some dry powder to trade, right? Because this would be a pretty good point to kind of get long this asset, right? As I said yesterday, right, that if we did touch down on that 650 or 640, then I would probably look into position, right? So yeah, this is, if there's gonna be a time, I guess this would be it. Non-financial advice, team. All right, so for you to pick up a couple of shares here and there, that would probably be it. Paper trading is what I'm talking about, right, team? Make sure to go ahead and click on the description below so that you can get yourself a TradingView account. You can start off with a free one, right? And make sure to click right down here on the trading panel, right? When you click on that, this will pop up and it'll show you all the brokers. Wow, look at this. Webull is now added to TradingView. Wow. That is very cool. It's still in beta, but very, very cool that this is being introduced. This now makes me feel like there could be futures trading for Webull. This is incredible. All right, this is a surprise to me and also can work as a pretty nice addition here for the majority of retail. I mean, a lot of retail uses Webull. I still use Webull. Zephram, yeah, look at that, man. Very cool stuff. Joel saying we have a 508,000 daily volume on FNGR thus far. But what I meant here, to me, is actually not to click on this very, very cool new edition of Webull, but to click on paper trading here to start simulating your trades, right? Let's make sure to keep retail safe, that is. Futures trading has been talked about, let's see, Webull for like 2 years. I hope this can introduce it, man. That would be really cool. They're on a full-on platform that supports the ES, right? All of the futures contracts. Man, that is exciting. That is good stuff, man. Wow, they are moving forward. Kudos to TradingView. All right, so let's see. Ray saying just join. Update on FNGR support, please. So 645, actually. 645 is the area where I'm expecting FNGR to fall back into based on the current dip. And now failing that 645, which I don't think it'll do. I'm not looking at the price action right now, but if by now it's not already like at around 660 something, then we're in trouble, right? So I'm just looking at MMAT right now, but we'll get back to FNGR. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at MMAT here and see what the deal is, right? Plop, 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 plop. Okay. This is a very powerful move for MMAT, actually. We are moving upside of this SMA 50 on the daily time frame. This is a big deal. Let's see the bi-daily. Bi-daily succession of the SMA 50 is also very, very interesting. And the 3-day time frame, SMA 50 located right up here. Okay, so let's see if we can recover from this downside somehow, right? Let's see what this is doing. I'm not gonna lie, it looks a little bit like a chop zone, but it does have some of its abnormalities. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, there is a probability here that we're actually building a pretty bullish formation here. And the SMA 50 would serve as one of those resistances alongside of the trend line from the formation that I'm about to show you, which is setting up a potential breakout now. So, which is actually very curious because a lot of assets that are falling like this are creating their breakout formation as we speak. Finger recovering from 649 already, right? So yeah, man. If we are recovering, then we should be up there, beyond 645 already. All right. So here's the trend line that I'm going to show you. Okay. Let me go ahead and, you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can align this correctly. It is kind of a distance away, I must admit. Let's see. If this is the resistance, it actually may work out like this. Okay, and then this right down here. Let's see if we can get this to display something in a discretionary manner for us, right? Let me pull up on my phone FNGR. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, oh, nice. So we're at 662. Yeah, team, it's doing good. 660. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay, so let's observe this formation here for MMAT. So yeah, this is a bullish formation, right? It is signaling with this price convergence here that there could be a breakout at play. Now, this type of formation, right, this type of triangle does not share the rules that a typical descending triangle would have for you, right? What I mean by that, I'm sorry, a typical descending formation, where you have to respect the golden rule of 3, right? It doesn't actually have to be respected here. So that means that this could very well be the breakout that we're looking for, right? So let's move on. Let's move on to having some moving averages here. So now with a discretionary resistance that I've had already over here, right? I really do have some weight to this, but this is based on a daily time frame range, I believe. Let me see. Yes. Okay, that's something that we have to mention too. Damn it. Okay, please notice that this is the beginning of a huge gap, right? Technically, it's this one here, but this one here. Okay, so what's happening now is that since price action came up all the way to this area of 24.57 here and then pulled back, the way you can tell is because the wick is left there, right? This naturally starts to turn this area here, this candle back here of 23.75, it turns it into a support since we broke outside of it, right? So now we have the support from this gap and the SMA 50 below us, and also the regression here from the right-angled triangle, right? So there are a few things that are kind of landing on the bull's favor, right? So that is good, right? I want to make sure that we are getting ready for a breakout here. All right, so let's see. So let's dive down. Oh man, this is very, very, very powerful here. Do I have? Oh man, don't tell me let me see. I want to see if I have a back test of this. That is a whole setup. Oh, I do. Let me see if it's actually the right one though. Oh, dude. Okay, actually, contraction. Okay, it's actually from expansion to contraction. Okay, so let me see if I have another one. Man. Sorry, what the heck? Don't you. Damn it. Nothing. I don't have one. Let me see what an MMA 2 edit 2 looks like. Oh my goodness. Well, nothing. Okay, damn it. Yeah, I really thought I had the back test here for that setup. Oh man, this is a very clean setup here. All this is waiting for really, man. Yeah. So whenever I look for a good or a viable statistical backtest, it would be ideally this here. So this situation that's happening right now, mathematically speaking, whenever you're at these critical contractive levels for some time, I do have to say that the let's see, the component has been under the 15 percentile or the 15% here since Friday, August 25th, and now we're actually we're just starting to get the first signal here of a potential breakout, right? I know that we got a fake out right here, but still, it looks like it's happening again, and it looks like it's happening a little bit tighter here too, right? So in this event here, we actually had a downside pivot with stochastics, but in this event here, we have a very, very apparent upside here. Okay, so now actually we have the EMA3 entering the bullish control zone right now. Yeah, this is, let me see here. Not quite DMI support just yet. The ADX is still sitting at 12%, but DMI plus it is on the lead. And we have the we have the RSI signal within the gravitational zone here of the bull weakness percentile. This is highly likely to continue to the upside here. And I think that this would be a valid signal for backtest as soon as the moving average and the volatility component, both of them as soon as they're both outside of this 15% with an upside pivot of stochastics, that calls for a backtest for sure, right? So there would be one iteration here, right? Another iteration here, another iteration here. Another here, another here, another here. So we wanna catch the times that volatility versus momentum have actually caught the upside correctly versus incorrectly, and that would be one of the ways to catch your statistical progress here, right? So yeah, but it looks like a very, very intriguing setup here, very tempting too, as it is, you know. I wonder why. I wonder what's up, what's in the horizon here, because this is kind of a powerful setup. So if you know, please let me know in the comments, right? If you know if there's any type of MMAT type of catalyst coming up or something. My cat is telling me to sell everything and buy FNGR, says Dustin. Dude. Ah, man, that's funny. Damon Wiggs saying that they made a deal with Panasonic. Today? Was that just announced today? That's awesome. You feel dangerous trading SDC, my bro? Oh my goodness. Kitties is saying always follow cat advice. It is rare when you get it, man. Very rare. Yogi saying MMAT has a partnership with Panasonic. Lawsuit dropped, and they're presenting okay, a def. I don't even know what that is. A DefSec. The next. Oh, you're talking about for the. Oh, I see. 93. I'm thinking the bottom here. We already faced it. That was the opportunity here was 640. 645 was my bottom side support, right? I think we ended up getting around 653 or ever so slightly lower. But the support was 645 based on a 6-hour retracement. Let's see, MMTLP settlement sends MMAT upwards. Yeah. They've always been right, running in sympathy to each other. Even back when I was yeah, man, I don't even think you'll be able to catch my MMTOP charts here at all, actually. Let me see. I really don't think... Yeah. It ended up coming to MMAT short volume, right? This is the FINRA. Oh, no, this is actually a very... Yeah, interesting. This is a line chart here. Yeah, but yeah, I remember them running in tandem when they were trading together. Berenson saying, hey, Arca support. Am I getting more fingers, says Lerpa, sorry. I was just talking about that to the team. I was observing it right at 650, and I'm like, man, I just really want some dry powder here, right? Because I already kind of opened up a position there. And if you recall correctly, yesterday I was talking about a potential continuation to the upside, and I wanted to scale up, not down. Right, and then I mean, I did say that if we do get a 640, you know, I would potentially look into that, which was the 645, right, that we wanted here. Did we actually get that? Let me just look real quick. What I'm asking is actually if we ended up getting the low of 645, we have 648, right? That was already pretty close to the targets that we were talking about. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I already have exposure to this, you know, and I'm fine, right? So I want to break major resistances first. I think that the targets that we're facing today, right, the potential upside targets are 789 to 820, right? Very, very high targets here to be talking about in the first place, right? But if we do start validating this top side of $8.20 with, for example, a 4-hour closure, then I'm gonna start longing FNGR up here. Right, and then as soon as we start breaking some other key resistances, particularly the statistical upside of $8.83, that focus here, breaking upside of it with another 4-hour closure, I would likely enter the market a little more here too. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to start moving up my stop losses incrementally too as I go up. But I feel some type of way if I average down, right? But still, you know. It's just I don't have enough dry powder here for the situation. If I had it, I'd already be in more. But I'm definitely long the asset. I'm already long this asset. Let's see. Re-enter this morning. My 5th swing on NVOX, if possible, charted for possible. Yeah, sure, absolutely. And let me not forget. Let me not forget ASRE too, and let me add it here for you, my brother. That was gonna be, let's see, NNOX. Okay, sorry, I thought it was NVOX. NNOX. And then, am I reading it wrong? This is it, right? NanoX Imaging Ltd or Limited? Yikes, this is a very dangerous setup here. And it's macro bearish. Double X, how you doing, brother? What up, Arca baby? Saying, hope the little man is chilling. Gonna hit the dumbbells, keep her held down and get some steam under the fingers, okay? Any updates on ASRE making a move? Well, I am thinking that, I'm sorry, ASRE, right. This is the one that I need to take a look at, right? So I'm going to keep NOX in the picture right there, and let's look at ASRE. Thank you for that reminder. Let's see what's going down here. Wow. Currently sitting at, see what I mean by needing dry powder? Man, I would be already going in on this. All right, so actually there's going to be a very, it's a 10-minute time frame though. Okay. Let me go back to regular candles and see what the big deal here is, right? And see what are the potentials here. All right, let me start moving outside price action like this. Okay, and let me get into the hour, or actually, you know what? Let me see the 4-hour time frame. I know what this chart looks like anyway, right? I know what it looks like. All right, so the average support down here would actually land at about 3209. Right, so but it is a range, right? So let's just go ahead and note that down first, right? So 3209 is your average bottom, right? So let's go ahead and do it like this. And based on let's see, on a wick basis, it looks like, let's see. Yeah, it looks like we can actually use 3107 as the kind of the happy medium here, right? And definitely have some 3107 clean touches too. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, with the exception of one tiny candle here, opening very, very much near it, right here. So yeah, this is looking, and you know what? I can adjust this a little bit. Maybe let me adjust it now that I'm a little bit closer. I can be a little more. Detailed here, right? Barely 3208. Okay, so 4-hour time frame chop zone in a little bit of danger, or what is this? Let's see. I want to catch the chop area first, okay, team? Let me just go ahead and get rid of the drawings here. Just a moment. I'm going to start dissecting this ever so slightly. Okay, I see the, 42 cents, dead on the 42. Could be one of those tops, but hold on. I think I have to favor it, yeah. Man, okay. So let me go ahead and put this back in. Let me get the moving averages out of the way. Let me get these out of the way too. And start forming our top side of the range here. So let's go ahead and put that together. I usually don't do this live, team, because this actually takes a little bit of time to do, right? But since we're facing this downside here, it is important for me to start looking at this as a range, right? I want to know where we are in as far as the probabilities are for a bounce, right? So from here, this is where I was going to start jotting down the next potential resistance, and I believe this would be the most. Yeah, this could be the most relevant area here. Okay, that would be 42 to 42, or pretty much 42 to 43. And then, let's see here. And then this is going to be your obvious top side, right? Based on the, 4670 high right here, right? So this is, in reality, I'm going to go ahead and kind of isolate this area first, right? So let me do it like this. And make it just ever so slightly brighter so that we know where the actual support is landing, right? I'm talking about the range, the range trade. So we do have a range. This is the chop area. This is our chop box, right? It looks like we've just been doing this up and down, little sine wave here, right? So as soon as we get close to this bottom side, of course, this would be your shorter time frame demand zone, which naturally price action would react just the way that it's doing right now, right? Repelling itself from the area of demand. But remember that the area of demand does have a little bit of a range here, and it is something that we have to keep in mind. And now would be the area of about 3107 to 3208. Now I know you're gonna ask me, but what about this? What about this right down here on this huge wick to the downside? What would that mean? Right, so that area you can consider as your invalidation zone. Okay, so the way that we can do that is you take a trend line from that very bottom side of that wick, and then find the average area that you can find a support from the bottom side. You can see wick here, wick here, wick here, another candle here, right? This would be one of those zones for us to observe as a potential bounce area. So if we start closing any candle below this area here of 2503, and I'm talking about an hourly candle or a 4-hour candle, then that would be pretty doomsday-ish for the asset, and then we would actually start seeing a larger capitulation here, particularly to the start of around 2005 to sub 1883, right around there. Okay, but of course we're not down there, and this is just serving as a terminal shakeout or a regular shakeout for the Wyckoff reaccumulation phase that we're facing here, this entire thing, right? So let's go ahead and see if we can actually pick up the pace here from one of these supports down here, being the 3208 to 3107. We're currently sitting at 3250 right now. Now let's start putting in some moving averages though. I want to see if the 4-hour time frame has anything there. No, in fact, the SMA 100 is starting to get validated as a type of resistance now, actually. So that's not the best look for the asset, right? So now, and it also makes me curious, the fact that we have some decreasing volume too. Decreasing volume with a downside pivot is never a good thing for shorts, right? In this area here, you can see clearly that the price action is coming down with volume also coming down, and also beneath the moving average, which is repelling day traders too. So this is now what it's telling me is that this may actually be a 4-hour time frame contraction phase, like maybe already kind of at its bottom into the blue zone of the BBWP. So why don't we go ahead and load that up right now and see what's going down. So, okay, so we are in essence contracting right now, but not into the blue zone already. Let's go ahead and take a look at the hourly time frame and see if we have any type of idea over what could be happening here. Okay, so we are expanding from contraction here in the immediate short-term time frame, and there appears to be a little bit of a corrective pivot there. Still not convinced. Let's see what we're gonna do here, though. 30-minute time frame, we're getting a corrective pivot towards the upside too. Okay, all right. So if this is if this immediate short-term time frame is the time frame that's giving us the support, and everything else is pitched to the upside already, so that's already leading me to believe that the floor may be close or in, right? I guess it's always better to say close, right? So now let's go ahead and take a look at the RSIs. Let's say I already have them set up right here in the full thesis because this is what I use to film the vids, right? So we're looking for the area where we have the blue line. Remember, this is the same situation here. We're about to repeat that same thing, where we have the RSI signal upside of the SMA 14, okay? Try to find that because that'll give you the zone of support. So you can see here 30-minute time frame, obviously not, right? We have the bi-hourly time frame way below the SMA 14. Let's keep on going, right? Let's move all the way up here, and guess what? Look at that. This is it right over here on the 5-day time frame. None of these time frames actually cater to what we're looking at here on the 5-day, and I must say that this is a very powerful 5-day bounce zone here that we may face between the targets that we just spoke about, and this is actually giving absolute validity to this. So let's go ahead and see those targets again. 3107 to 3208. Let's look at the Bollinger Bands right down here. It's actually taking us to about 30 cents at the bottom, and it's rejecting right now from the mean. So let's look at this on a daily time frame, and let's see down here. So daily time frame is actually giving us that 30/30 or 30/28 right down here too. So there could be some rhyming with these targets and the volatility bands, right? So that's looking okay. Not bad. 32.50 and still sitting there. In fact, if this does continue to the downside here would be highly ideal. Actually, it would be very much ideal for this to continue this, to really get a nice bounce to the upside. The 5-day time frame RSI is really not something to mess around here, right? So the reason why I'm saying it is a temporary downside is because, yet again, let's go ahead and talk about this, right? So the SMA 14, that's sitting right here in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile, right? So this gravitational zone here, which is usually, 2% down or 2% up from any of the junctions, that would serve as a support alongside of the SMA 14 for a bounce to the upside. So we got, notice here, right? Right back here on July 19th, 2023, we got the break out of this SMA 14, right? So we broke above it from the gravitational zone here, right? From gravitation, we got pulled to the upside here. Then we rejected here. We rejected ever so slightly from the gravitational zone. We actually never made it, right? And then we started to fall here to, guess what? Validate the support of the SMA 14 breakout from the 5-day time frame. We have not done that just yet, right? So it's looking like we may be able to do that right now. Similar situation happening here, right? Look at this from the short thesis, though, from the short outlook. So you have this, you have the price action and, dropping and dropping and dropping. It breaks below the SMA 14 and then stops somewhere and comes back to validate the resistance and then continues, right? So this looks like it's trying to do the inverse of this, right? So let's see if we can get that touch right down here, and we shall continue, right? So yeah, just to give you another little momentum tip once again, right? As you can see, team, that I'm highly reliant or dependent on volatility and momentum, as they do share a pretty nice outlook together for price action, right? So yeah, I think those targets that I gave you should be pretty consistent here for a continuation to the upside. So if you don't remember, let me go ahead and just highlight those again and leave this on the 4-hour time frame, because it is a pretty good time frame to observe whatever is happening here for price, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and just block the visibility here for those things. Let's get the moving averages out of the way and focus in on, and you know what, I'm going to leave this white too, so that we do not get confused, or gray or whatever that was, right? There you go. Okay, so this zone here, this is the range, right? The chop area, right? So where we can face likely bounces, right? So 3107 bottom side here to about 3208, right? And then up here, you have the range of 42 to just about 43 cents, 42.99. Right, so just in case, you also have your upper bounds and lower bounds too. But I mean, to tell you the truth, it doesn't. I guess you can be surprised, right? We can always touch down here and it'll still be safe. But remember, remember that your invalidation zone is actually located down here, 2503 to 2553. Very important for us not to break this area here with any type of candle, especially an hourly or a 4-hour variety. All right, team. So it's looking not bad here, team. That is the thesis here for ASRE. And yeah, like I said, another reason why having more dry powder would be super, super cool, right? But unfortunately, I do not have that. What's up, EO? Good to see you here, my dude. I have been away for a while, and I'm noticing that you guys are not hitting the like button. Hit the button. It takes nothing. Just do it. Thank you so much, my bro. Really appreciate you for coming on by and saying that to the family. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel too, team. Make sure to hit that notification bell so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting any content whatsoever here on the YouTube platform. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by today. Really appreciate everyone on this Taco Tuesday. I know Lockup is back there saying Taco Tuesday. Good to see everybody in here. John Smith Dell, what is up? I'm sorry. Hello to you, my brother. Let me go ahead and just come back here to the chat, right? And I know that I'm actually missing a couple, right, dude? So yeah, that double X, that is it for ticker symbol ASRE, right? And also this was a request coming in from Gal, right? So NNOX. What I was gonna say here is that this is setting itself up for a massive bear play, and it actually may be able to face a pretty nice upside recovery for now, though. Very, very, very much for now, as I do think that this could be a better short play than it would be lockup. What's up, dude? As I do believe that there could be a better outlook for this as a short play. But, I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't face a massive long for now, right? So, For example, this, right? Let's just say that price action, first of all, I do believe that price action can reach the SMA 50 here. It really looks like it wants to do that. Why? Because that's going to be the first validation of a death cross, right? So death cross on the daily time frame, very, very powerful moving average strategy to respect here. This is not something to mess around with, right? So what you're looking at here is the SMA 50 shorter time frame period crossing below the longer time frame SMA 200, historically known as a death cross, right? So this is one of the oldest moving average strategies existing ever, right, team? So that's why I'm saying that I think we can actually test the SMA 50 here. This is becoming a massive short play here, no matter which way we look at it. So I want you to observe a couple things here because the SMA 50 is rhyming with that. So we may be able to get here a very nice long play to the upside, but it would be at a risk, and a very, very big one at that. Okay, first of all, we have to notice this massive, massive daily gap back here, right? You can see here that we have this gap from down here at this candle all the way to this area here, marking off a void, right? Actually, I can adjust that ever so slightly here and actually use the real tool that I need here, right? So let me not use a wrench here when I need a screwdriver. All right, so let me go ahead and bring it down to that candle here, right down here, right? So that is what I'm looking at as this total gap. Usually, I mean, look at it. We came up, resisted from it, we came down and supported from it, right? You have a clean zigzag here displaying to you this huge gap, right? So that would be an area for us to find an enormous amount of resistance, okay? So first of all, you can see that price action is facing the resistance from this bottom of the range here. Right, so that's it's likely for us to face. I mean, if we're gonna put some numbers here together for a pullback on a daily time frame, you know, I could do that, I guess, right? But we're gonna have to go ahead and dissect this a little bit closer, right? So yeah, that would take us to, let's see, this target down here, the target that I'm speaking of right down here, is very specific, and I will show you why. $7.03 to $7.22. Now, Arca, why the hell did you choose 703? Where in the world did you poop that number out of, right? Other than your butthole, right? So yeah, this is going to be the answer here, team. Check this out. So if you observe all the way over here, let's zoom in. There is a gap right here between March 2nd, 2023 and March 1st, 2023. We have a very tiny gap here that has support from other candles all over the place, right? One here, one here, one here, right? And one right over here too, right? So, and in fact, the closing of this candle here too. Nice. Yeah. So that's the reason why I'm choosing that target there, team. Very likely for price action to bounce from these zones rather than the bottom side of the gap, right? So that is currently what I'm looking for here. Okay, so let's see. Price action is coming down. First support that we can face would be the area of 722, right? 733 right now. So as we face this support here, there's going to be a short-term bounce, right? That short-term bounce is going to lead to this target here. Let me go ahead and draw it as a range. Like always, got to do the damn range, right? Right over here. I'm going to go ahead and put the focus. Sorry, right here, right? There we go. And that zone there. So this candle bottom here to this candle low here is very likely where price action may bounce from the area of about 722, I think it was the top side, or what was it? 722, right? Yeah. Get that 722 bounce from here, resist from this zone here, and kind of consolidate within here, chop around a little bit, right? And then continue on to the upside. And it's relative to the daily time frame. So this may actually take some time to resolve, right? So I would be careful. I would be very careful trading this asset here. But as soon as we can start validating here, a nice close upside of this range here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, upside of the 749. If we can close a 4-hour candle upside of 749, definitely I can see a continuation to the upside here, starting with 832. And that would mark off a pretty bullish upside here. So let's just say that you did long this asset from around 749. Facing that top side of the resistance here is around 15% to the upside. And the reason, again, team, why I'm choosing here as a resistance and I do not see price action continuing from here is because of your SMA 50. Bam, right there. right by the gap. No way that we're going to pass that. All right, team. So yeah, there is a nice little long play here, but I would be very careful with this. In fact, I think that I would wait actually for us to validate a resistance, go up to the 857 here, pull back to the zone of 749, bounce to the area of 857 again, and this validation here of support of resistance, right, is going to be resistance for the longs and support for the shorts. So resistance, as soon as we validate this resistance of 856 with a 4-hour closure here, I would get short this asset, ride the SMA 50 alongside this. This could be a very, very serious gainer to the downside here for a few days to come at least. I do see this target eventually reaching down here into the areas of about $5.67 with a top area in best case at 610, right? So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of knock that down here. I'm going to put it as red as the zone where I expect this to reach eventually, maybe into the end of next week or something like that, based on how it's moving, right? It's just really based on that. So let me put this thing in red here, and we will know that this is where price action may actually lead to with this type of price objective, right? Bam. We do this, resistance, come back down, resistance grab, right? Another little touch here. We get the resistance validation again, and then eventual target before a whole recovery here. We shall see, though. All right, team, that's usually how it plays out. This is a pretty traditional setup when you get a death cross here. Very, very textbook setup. Okay, so anyway, that is it for ticker symbol NNOX. Yeah. So let's go back right up here and see what the deal is. Northwest is ASRE garbage? Dude, the way that it moves, oh man, it's so tough. It's so damn tough. Okay, it came up, right? It came up from the 3250. I'm not sure if it actually went to the downside here, but Northwest. The question is so dope. I love it, man. Sebastian Lim, what is up, my dude? I love you so much, man. Thank you. So regarding AMC, I got many puts expiring this Friday, currently up 10%. Dude, what day is it today? We are at, dude, you need to be unloading these. I'm sorry. I'm talking to you like if I'm like demanding things out of you, right, dude? So don't keep those options beyond today. Do not keep those options beyond today. Okay, you are now at the brink of you are now at the brink of time decay, right? This would be the area where you're going to start losing the most out of those options. Get rid of them as soon as you can, right? So let's go ahead. Yes, let's pull up. Let's pull up ticker symbol AMC and see what the good deal is here. Okay, so but let me continue reading, right? So expiring this Friday, currently up 10% on average. I do see a lot of support at 785, 790 area. Not sure if it could break that support. Okay, right. Yeah, let me look at that. But today would be a very ideal day to get out of these options, regardless of the profit. Oh, actually, well, you are currently building a resistance here. This is your SMA 10. And the SMA 10 is located, man, if I can't get the read on it, let me see. Price action is currently in the validation process of this SMA 10. Let me try to, there. Oh man, yeah, look at the dot. You see the dot? 789, that is exactly where the SMA 10 here, we are literally trying to convert this either into support or to a resistance. Oh man, what a huge indecision right here, man. Let me see. Price, and price is also supporting for, damn it, there is a daily gap back here. Hold on, right in here. Let's see. Let me see the shorter time frame moving averages. Hold on. Sorry, EMA 7 and 9. I keep on saying that I got to do this right, and I definitely don't do it. My goodness, man. Who hired this guy forever? Okay. And let's display those EMAs. And do I have the other ones gone? I do not need a 30, 50, or 20. Okay, so, oh man, there is kind of a lot going against this, isn't there? So we now have the the EMA 7 and the EMA 9 as resistance here. That paired with a continuation formation, my goodness, and it's already at around 80% to the apex. This should already start making its decision here. Let's take a look at momentum. I can't read it on price action, so we're going to look at momentum. Okay, actually, there is a... Man, there is an inherent danger here. This is super hard to read. Look at this. We have declining volume with converging price, which usually would lead to a break to the upside. What could be happening here? Is there any news regarding AMC? Please let me know. B. Riley cuts AMC Entertainment Holdings price target to 15 from 45 after AMC preferred equity units conversion reverse stock split. Okay, issuance of shares. So, and it keeps a neutral rating. Okay, social buzz. Wall Street bets stocks mostly down pre-market. Okay. All right. So was that bad news or what? Let's see. I got locked for mentioning AMC here by Cryptic. No one talks about AMC, dude. Right? Don't lock him up. We have to make a crucial decision here, man. This is a very confusing play here. And it would be like this, Sebastian, I'm telling you, bro, you got to stop playing this ticker. You should not play this, man. This is full of trickery. And like this right here, we have declining volume with a triangle that usually pertains to an upside pennant because it would be a continuation to the upside. Let me see the 4 hour then. I haven't looked at the immediate short-term time frame. It's because there's so much information here on the daily. Look at the daily RSI. Lockup saying AMC sucks, criminal CEO. Dude, I agree, man. I agree wholeheartedly. It's very difficult, brother. It's very difficult. Remove Cryptic's mod powers. Oh my goodness. John Smith saying SPY $422. That is the day's low. Is it recovering though? Which is now actually making me feel. Let's see. How far are we from crawl? Oh my goodness. Guys, there may be a monumental setup here. For a put play or a short play you have no clue. Damn. 1 hour and 15 minutes to close this 8 hour bearish engulfing. This, I think, is going to apply pressure onto AMC for a downside. I want to know if we break beneath the fort. Let me see here. Oh, damn. Okay, so we need this closure beneath 490 for this low here. Let me see what that low is. 421.97. Let me go ahead and jot it down. It's okay, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to add an alert right there. We need a closure of this 8 hour candle. First of all, we need that closure below this zone of 421. It was 421.97, but 421.96 is all good. We need price action to close below that. Right, and then we would start introducing ourselves into a range here. A very attractive range at that 420. Yeah, we could be dropping down 2 points here, which would be an amazing, and that's only the beginning of it. Right, I'm talking about a 30-40% scalp, maybe more, all the way down to 420.71, and I expect this to continue to the downside even more. Let's see, there is a tiny gap at 421.13. Let's see. 421.13. Okay, so damn it, the range has to be a little bit higher. Okay, it's okay. I see it. So 421.24. Oof, it's already falling beneath it. Nice. 421.44. Let me see. This is likely going to bring AMC down with it. How, Sebastian, how's AMC doing? Is it dropping? $421. Yeah, so that's such it's an eternity away. Yeah, Sebastian, let me know how AMC is doing. Is it dropping alongside the SPY? Actually, let me just look. 793. I don't remember where it was laying. It's really trying to hold this for some reason. I guess it's because it's in this limbo right now, right? So this is, how is it not reacting to the SPY going down? Like, dude, this is NYSE. Let me see. Yeah, it is. It's an NYSE ticker. What's going on? It actually just went up a tick. 793 to 794. That doesn't even make any sense. Freaking SPY is literally capitulating here, and that thing is dropping to that. Like, no. Wow, price action may actually. All right, I see what's happening here. During this 1 hour and 11 minutes left of this candle here, there is a high probability that we're going to reach down here to this zone of around 421.40 to 421.24. And the put entry or the short entry would be around here at 422.31 upon the recovery. So then we're going to have to move ourselves down to the hourly and 30-minute candles to validate closures beneath this zone here. In fact, did we just get one or no? Let's see how long to this hourly close. Come on, man. 11 minutes for this hourly close. Not quite a bearish engulfing, though. Damn it. Closure, let's see. That would be opening of this candle 426.29. Closing 426.29. Yeah, not quite a bearish engulfing here. Let me see the 30-minute time frame. Yeah, I think that there could be a short-term bounce here. So price action may actually drop into this 421.40 zone, the range here, and then come up to the area of about 422.30 to about 422.63 at these points here to validate resistance upon the closure of the 8-hour bearish engulfing, right? So this would actually introduce a further capitulation. We have to see, and then we have to see, right? But the opportunity could land at opening short at about 422.62. And I actually will give you a tighter range. 422.62 to about 422.78. Right above here. FGCV asking me, would it be negative beta? Are you talking about me? Actually, it would be negative delta, but positive because you're longing it. So in this case, yeah, team, I think that's the play right there. First of all, we have to wait the hour and 11 minutes or whatever it is to get that 8-hour bearish engulfing validation. First of all, that's going to be the downside thesis. That is the father formation. That is the grand rule here, right? The grand rule is that, and yeah, in AMC not getting that downside, it's like how the heck is that happening? How is this standing still there while the markets bleed to death? That doesn't make any sense. That it's apart from the indices, right? So I have a huge problem with that. Sebastian, are you still in there? Let's see. AMC recovering a bit. Yeah, so I mean, we still have those resistances of the EMA 7 and the EMA 9, right? So 792 right now, dude. In this type of I don't like this. I don't like how indecisive this is, and seeing that the SPY is going to continue falling lower. I am not a fan of AMC doing what it's doing here, because I feel like at any moment it could just let go of the ground here and fall, and that would be great for you. But at any moment, this thing can also just not have enough volume for short, and then it'll just recover. It's too confusing. I would either minimize my position by 3/4 or just get out of the position entirely and wait for a better opportunity. And to tell you the truth, not financial advice, I would liquidate position here, as I don't like indecision. The markets don't like that either, right? But yeah, my dude, I have no clear thesis here for an upside or downside. This is supposed to be increasing volume here as we drop in price action, creating this pennant or the symmetrical triangle. Man, Barrios, what's up? How you doing, my brother? Yeah, man. Sebastian, what are you thinking, bro? 795. Hold on, there's a resistance coming up. It should touch 792 again. 796 is your resistance. Right at this EMA 7. You're looking at the 4-hour. I would also like for you to explore the bull case, right? Because you do have a very choppy here, inverse head and shoulders. I just want you to kind of expand your mind here too. Moving averages should be above us too, though. That should be very bearish, right? Yeah, we have everything above us right now. Damn it, dude. This is such a confusing play. Let me see one thing here. Hold on. Okay. All right, dude. Yeah, man. I think. Damn, 798, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. I know that this thing could find resistance somewhere here. Cool, right? But I'm just really worried about this. And I guess, yeah, the downside here is always a probability, right? But I also want you to notice that you are creating some higher lows, right? So this one and this one here being your major pivots. So if that's going to be a potential catalyst for a support area being found, then sure, price action, I guess, could capitulate down here to 736, but that, like, you know, in a perfect world type of situation, right? And AMC is definitely not the perfect world. FNGR, big drop. Man, I'm telling you, it's the markets, bro. This capitulation happening in the broader markets is going to start making everything freaking bleed. Incredible. Let's pull that up. I want to know where our supports were again, as I'm forgetting the play. Okay, this is a little too big for us, actually. Let's go to a smaller time frame. Yeah, this is the zone. Yeah, guys, if this is literally the zone where I would pick up right now, right? So, damn it, man. I have very little free powder left, and that powder I actually wanted to use on the upside, not here. But sitting at 642, team, this is the support range that we spoke of, right? Oh man, this is yeah, the support range that we spoke of, 640 to 650, already touched down at 38, or what was it? At 37, man. Man, I'm gonna open up a smaller position. Hold on. Full transparency, damn it, I'm going long a little bit. I'm going long. I'm gonna pick up a little bit. Even though it could go a little bit lower, right? But this is such a deal. So yeah, I guess the initial idea behind this plan was to observe price action potentially reaching down to a 640, 650 level, right? 645, I think it was. So you know what? I think I'm just gonna do. I'm so afraid of the damn options chain on this too, man, because the direction is not clear. At least it's following the broader markets, right? Rosie Gear Glass is saying just got some options filled. Very daring. Very daring. Okay, let me, you know what, I'm just gonna do. Okay. Here we go. Nice. All right, so I caught 640 for another small position here. Cool, cool. Ah, more capital, more money. Damn it, team. All right, so yeah, we caught the floor here. I was a man of my word. All right, so huevos. Ham and huevos. Jack Wolf, what's up, buddy? How are you? Finger is getting myrtleized. Oh my goodness, Finger is getting myrtleized right now. No, dude, no. You know, these were part of the supports that we were already kind of looking for, right? And they would happen because we're so damn close to that 797 top that we got. So, but you know, I did say, right? I did say that I would get long the asset around 642. So, oh, the fill is actually 641, putting me on the upper end of the bid and ask I see. The best not having Das Trader here. So, nice, Origin. You just got a better average than I did, my bro. All right, 639 right now. Very cool catch. Very, very cool catch. So let's go ahead and find out where the bottom here is for FNGR and see why it's crying all over us. Cry me a river. Right, so let's see what the deal is here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, we had a 630 to 641 support bottom here based on this strategy, right? So this was the regression breakout. I hated that we're below the regression. Let me go to the 5-day time frame. I think that's where we, or weekly time frame, sorry. There we go. Okay, oh man, I was about to say that this is doomsday, but no, it's not yet. 3 days and 6 hours left to close this weekly candle, which we should never ever close like this. Because that would be, you know, that's bad news right there, right? That's a big no-no candle, right? But for now, it's okay. We still have an eternity to close it, right? By the time that we are all about 96 and a half years old, we'll make sure to, you know, just move upside of the 661, and then we should be okay. Let me turn my notifications off. Stop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Do schools say that, by the way? Do schools say that today? You know, the fire drill training thing? When I was a kid, you know, when I was in 5th grade, which was 1995, right? They would say, you know, we have to practice on the fire drill, right? So they would teach us to stop and drop, right? And then we have to get under the tables and kind of wait there. But, and then there's always when you're on fire, right? So if you're on fire, you got to stop, drop, and roll, right? Do they still teach that stuff to kids? M9, what is good with you? $6 is what you're waiting for in reality? Dude, man, imagine it does reach $6. The amount of pressure to that would be bad news for the shorts, man. Putting it down to $6 is just going to, people are just going to go nuts over the discount. Talk about a 30% discount here. Let's go. Fire drill nowadays is just a walk outside. Oh, 93 was that you? Are you the coach? I would just teach my kid not to get set on fire. Many ways to do that. Oh man, they would go all the extra mile, man, when when we were kids. That was the last time, team. That was the last time I can tell you that I used a rotary phone. I had to call my mom and dad that I had a stomach ache or something, and I was like, what in the world is this thing gonna do for me? And then the office administrative person there, she said, well, this is how you dial that on this phone. And I'm like, that's cool. And I just dialed it, and it took me forever to get to my phone number destination, right? And that was 1995, guys. Summer of 95, or actually spring of 95, right around there was the last time I ever touched a rotary phone. And it wasn't like the rotary phone like the newer advanced ones, right, that had the little blinking light. Nah, it was the for real old one that looked like it was built out of cast iron, black, right? Oh my goodness. I just hold up my green card and say we're good. Good times, dude, good times. All right, so let's take a look at the SPY. All right, it's already getting that little bit of a bounce here, right? It came down ever so slightly to it, man. Look at this. Really, really, really close to that target, which makes me believe that this is for sure going to reach the target now. Right there it is. Oh, my goodness, dude. Okay, yeah, so we're waiting for the 8-hour close on the SPY here, team. And please remember that we are about an hour away from that close, which is then going to tell us that we should not be entering the market just yet, right? But we're already supporting from our discretion here, so it's very nice. 421.41. This was 42 or what? Let me see. No, damn. That is no. Let me see what this was. Yeah, 421.40, and this was already touching 421.41. Pretty accurate times here, team. But yeah. So in the 8-hour time frame, notice this though: 56 minutes and 32 seconds left to close this 8-hour candle. That's honestly terrible because that would be lunchtime. It's all good. That just means we get short the market after lunch. Do not enter during lunch. Not financial advice. Sasquatch, what's up, buddy? On the 5-day, FNGR appears to be forming a right shoulder, indicating, in my opinion, more downside, close to $6 before upside run. Gonna wait to buy the base shoulder at 610-ish, right? So that's what you're noticing, my brother, on the 5-day? Is that big, huge inverted shoulder that I've been talking about? This, are you talking about this one here? I know this is being seen on the daily, so it's not that, whatever. This one here, head, shoulder, and shoulder. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, yeah. Or is it a shorter, you said 5 days. Let me just come back to this. Yeah, right? Are you talking about this one here? If you want to get really clever, it would be actually $2.58 right down there. Woo-hoo! 631, 633. All right. Yeah. It's just this is the this is essentially the this is the most glorious bear trap that there ever could be built, right? So, and it's on a 5-day time frame, which honestly takes a lot of time to fulfill. 650 conversion, the one spot 618 conversion into a resistance now at 631. I do have a relevant support coming up, but it's a little bit lower than you guys are talking about. 604 to 593. It does have. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. This. Oh, I see what you mean, brother. The past 5 days. Okay. No, I thought it was this. No. But you're looking at, right? Can that be looked at on the daily time frame? You're looking at this here. Mike J, FNGR manipulation on the 1 minute. You already caught it? There is an inflection at 619, team. Careful with that, okay? 624 to 619. Maybe 617. But beyond that, my support is right here, right? If we can catch that, cool. If not, then, you know, all good. 604 to 593. So if we know that we're going there, should we just open puts right now? Let's long it. Right? A bunch of liars. Do not bet against this, man. This can really turn around and absolutely tear some faces apart, right? No, man, don't worry. This is not a massacre. It's okay. Because if you look at price action here at $6.30, you can actually look at this down here, which was when, right? This was late August 22, right? So 2 months ago, you were sitting at $1.30. You are now sitting at $6.30. That's not such a massacre to me, right? That sounds more like a pullback. And a very, very tiny, minute one at that. So, yeah, I guess we're holding support right now at the top side of this candle here from July 13th, right? So that's at 6:30. There's also this bottom side here, the space between the opening and closing of these candles here. That's 6:26. These are all very relevant supports, by the way. Shorter time frame supports to 6:17. Oh, yeah, I'm coming again to that 6:17. 6:26. Let's see. And is the SPY dropping just as hard as this? Oof, man. Okay. Yeah, team, how was your ticker not bleeding with all this? Zeph, it's at I'm sorry, Sebastian, bro. It's at 791. Get out. 792. Israel was telling you that we're going to come back to, my dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I've been told. Dude, try to get out of this, man. I'm not joking. I'm so scared for you. I'm not gonna breathe. I'm not gonna sleep at night because Sebastian's over there YOLOing these puts. Bro, where are you at, Sebastian? Bass. It's 793 is recovering. Hurry. All right. So I don't know where Basti Lim is, right? But we're gonna go ahead and yell at him at the moderator section over here. Could he be asleep already? Okay. Sasquatch, what, dude? This is such a dangerous ticker to trade, man. I am serious when I tell you guys to stay away from this ticker, man. You know that this has, you know, this can ruin lives and marriages and stuff. I thought it wouldn't matter, but FNGR did have a daily gap at 621. Oh, did it? Let's go back to FNGR. Let me see if I have one of these, the charts at the daily. Oh, you're talking about this here? It's not really a gap. That's the problem, right? So it's because you have the wick here, right? So in order for this to be like really a gap, then no wick should be in the way. But it still can be used as a very light support, right? This is a soft support. But as far as gaps, you know, you want to make sure that you do have a clear distance from price action. It must be entire, like this here. Right? This would be that type of support. But it's still, like I said, we can still observe it as a light or a soft support. Sebastian is not getting back to me right now, my dude. I'm already giving you so many opportunities. Oh, dude. It went to a low of 785, my guy. Ah, man. FGCV will SPY break 421 or 420. So we're at the top side of a very tiny gap. And I think it was on the daily time frame. Let me see this. I forgot what time frame it was, so I'm really, yeah, right over here. Not such a tiny gap, right? This is this is the gap here from the daily time frame, right? This is for 1998 to that where we sort of are bouncing from at 421.74, right? So you can actually see that this is supporting from that 421.74 pretty clean at it, right? So this was 421, yeah, 421.24. Very, very, very much like the drawing that we had here. Okay, so will it break it? I don't know, but it's just, the thing is that it's a pretty apparent support there, right? We also have another candle down here with that. I know that we can still come down ever so slightly to this candle here, which would be at about 421.04. Cool, right? But I really want to see a closure of the 8-hour time frame, right? 47 minutes. I want a closure really below the. Can we do it, by the way? Yeah, the inflection zone is this right here. This is your inflection located at 422.31, right? So closing this 8-hour candle below 422.31, that would be a clean confirmation here that there could be a downside coming in, but that wouldn't be an immediate entry because that would, you're talking about ending this 8-hour candle right at the start of lunch. And you know me, I will not, long or short during lunch, no one does, right? But well, at least in the day trading world. 629 FNGR. So yeah, I want to see a closure here of the 8-hour candle beneath this zone here of 422.29. From there, I think we're gonna have to focus on the hourly because maybe the 4-hour doesn't have it. Oh yes! Oh my goodness. Actually no. That would mean another 4-hour wait. Let me see the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame is over in 45 minutes, and yeah, hourly time frame as well. Okay, that's good. We have the hourly naturally, right? It's we have the hourly aligned with the 8-hour time frame. So that means that as soon as the 8-hour time frame is closed and closing beneath that wick that I told you about, let's go back to that 8-hour. Just gonna make a solid line there, just like this here, 422.30. Yeah, closing this 8-hour candle beneath this 422.31, and then closing the next hourly candle beneath this area here with a clean candle break. I do not want any wicks touching this here, right? Then that would be kind of a signal here for a continuation to the downside. So I imagine that price action would recover here to touch back to the area of about 422.30 as we get closer to the closing of this candle, which is again in 44 minutes, 49 seconds and counting. So I expect this to come up, and then eventually close beneath this or very close at it. That would be the first consideration here as like, okay, are we going to get short this asset or not? No, we wait the hour. We wait until after 9 a.m. Pacific time. It's 8:15 right now. Right, so as soon as we get that validation into the 10 a.m. zone, 10 a.m. Pacific, which would be 1 p.m. NYSE, then good. Sebastian Lim got out with a 50% gain. Good job, my dude. Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure my mod is out, you guys. So yeah, here we go, team. It goes. This is the recovery that I'm speaking of, right? So it is showing that we have a pretty nice support bottom here, right? So what I'm saying is that if we manage to get an entry here, or even up here, right? It would be great for us to do a put play that can lead anywhere between 40 to maybe 70% gains on a downside. And that would be, yeah, so I guess the move is so incremental too. It's very small, right? So you're talking about a quarter move here, right? So, but you don't really look at it like that. It's actually an entire point, 422.31 to 421.24. It's over a point, right? So that downside here could present a serious gainer for us if we do long puts, right? So, but not at the closure of the 8 hour. It's going to be at the closure of the next hourly. And the next hourly should close beneath this 422.30. By then, hopefully we can get an entrance close to that 422.30, or maybe even up here if it does so. And then that would introduce a pretty heavy downside. All right, team. So very much a rules-based system. If it's not following the rules, if it does not follow the criteria, then that is pretty much, you know, over. The play is over. It's not good. Dude, all right. Anyway, so let's take a look at FNGR. What is FNGR doing here, right? 627, nice. And the 626 was in fact wait. Where did we have the 626? I think I had it in one of these other charts here. Was this it here? No. We definitely don't want to close this as a bearish engulfing, team, okay? We don't want this daily close to close beneath 626. 626 being the opening of this candle here, right? So you do not want to close this candle below 626. If we do that, it's 4 hours and 40 minutes left to close. If we do that, then I would remove position here at a loss, and then wait for the retracement to really get long this asset, particularly to the 590 area, potentially 585. If that happens, right? So we just don't want to see this closed. And I'm not saying that it's going to happen. I'm just saying that that's the way I'll do it. Barrios, almost a dollar drop. Yeah, man. Absolutely. But this thing is not foreign to that, right? So like, for example, here, we opened the day at 524. We went up to 560 and then came back to 493 or 492. Damn. These are huge ranges. Even on this one here, man, we opened at 624, rose to 680, came back down to 587. That's a whole point right there too. Yeah, so as you're going to start noticing this for sure, though. You're going to start noticing that the candles are going to start getting bigger and bigger as we trade more and more volatility, right? Yeah, see, look at the difference in candles here. Very small candles, and then as we start expanding here, huge candles start to print. That's how you can tell weakness in the market, right? So when you start seeing large candles and then you start to see them minimize in size, then you have a blow off top like this here, then yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're sitting at $6.25 right now, team. It feels like it wants to validate the resistance of this zone here, 626, right? So let's see if it can do that. If it can do that, cool. If it can't, all good. But still remember, team, there are some lower targets that we can always focus on here. No problem. Let's go back to the SPY and see what's going down. Okay, 421.81. Let's look at ASRE. Let's do some rounds. 33.90 on ASRE. What is TTOO saying? Okay, TTOO. Let me see this on the daily. Yeah, TTOO is also facing some pressures from the market, but this is actually a recovery candle on a daily. If it's able to print here as a hammer candle, sure, that can actually introduce a continuation to the upside. Yeah. Sorry, team. Sometimes I just stay a little quiet here. But yeah, the TTOO, I have a feeling here that it's setting up a nice breakout. 4 hours, 38 minutes left to close this candle here. So the importance of that is this. It's a 3-day formation, right? So meaning that every candle printed here took on average, 3 days to close, right? So, and it actually built this falling wedge. These triangles tend to break out when they're at about 65 to 70% to the apex of the triangle, and we're about there, right? So this next candle here would print in 4 hours and 38 minutes, meaning tomorrow, and then this would actually be the confirmation for a continuation to the upside. How? Because after a hammer candle, the next candle would be the validator for a continuation to the upside. So if we can close this candle upside of the top wick of this previous one, which is a high of 2180, we're literally at 2180. If we can close upside of that, this would be a validation candle for a continuation to the upside. Very conditional though. Sasquatch sold my finger on a Webull account yesterday at 720. Gut feeling and experience and rug pull inbound sure enough happened, right? We're getting a serious downside here. Mayday, mayday. Nice little recovery here from NVOS on the 4-hour time frame. I'm definitely feeling all of these wicks to the downside here. That makes me feel like the bulls are still wanting to take control here. We shall observe that as well. All right, 8:22 a.m. team. Let's go back to FNGR and see what the deal is here. We're right at that support now, team. That's 622 to about 614, right? Okay, dokily, okie dokily. All right, let's find out the 8-hour time frame RSI. Okay, so here it goes again, right? $36 and 52 seconds left to close this 8-hour here. Okay, let's start finding the dangers within that. Man, because to some, this downside here of about $4.83, when you make this kind of move to the upside here, and then you start doing this type of candle, that usually signals a potential bull flag too. So, right, I mean, just that's kind of large. So the 8-hour time frame, maybe that one could be the one here. Or, oh man, the 12-hour is very, very close to it too, and it's currently holding at the EMA 9. So the 12-hour time frame RSI is outside of the gravitational zone. So that could be an area, yeah, sure. That could be an area where we can face as a bounce. The problem is that, yeah, I actually think that's going to be it. The 8-hour and the 12-hour would essentially introduce this 614 target. Let's see. And it actually may be adjusted to 615. Let me just go ahead and slightly adjust that right now. 615. There's gonna have to be a real shift over here, team, because of this. I gotta talk to you about this. 8-hour time frame, 35 minutes to close, and closing. Okay, I'm sorry, I got this confused with the SMA 50. My SMA 50 is way down here, but let me see the shorter time frame SMA 50. Do we have any of them there? No way it's trying to do this. That would be ridiculous if it's trying to. Oh my goodness. We just got a 3-hour golden cross. That is extremely low though. That is way down 550, 556. I don't think that that's what it's trying to do here. In fact, I would wait for this to be, honestly, if I was playing this long, I'm talking, if I was playing this long, meaning that I'm going to bet for a huge downside first, I would wait for the 3-hour to cross into the 4-hour, which is getting very close. So that would mean that the 3-hour time frame golden cross would essentially come up. Oof. Let's see. CDOs are back. Apparently they didn't learn from 2007. What? No. How do you know that, brother? Are they? And actually, I think they have been back for a while, and they weren't known as CDOs. I think they were called slabs. $6.18 team. Let me pull up the RSI on the 8 hour, that is. Or 8 hour and 12 hour, one of those. It's such a discretion here. It's a real discretion to identify what a floor can be based on an RSI. JR, what's up? How you doing, bro? $6.18 team. I think, oh man, I think the adjusted target may be it at $6.15. Maybe. I just don't like that at the $6 target, we also have that SMA 10 located there. All suspicious. Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, it's the credit default obligation. Yeah, oh my dude, I'm very. Yeah, but I think, when I was doing my research about it a year and a half ago to 2 years ago, I had already noticed that they were hiding them in a different type of different type of backing system. And I think if I don't recall this correctly, I think they were called slabs. And they were the new CDOs. $6.18 back at it again, team, with the white vans. Let's see if we can get that $6.15. Bam. Okay, so all right, so the 8 hour time frame did not react too much to that. Naturally, see how we're noticing here that we're not actually bottoming out at that SMA 14. It doesn't have to, but I'm, more leaning towards the fact that maybe it's not there yet, and the $6 target could be it. $5.99 again. And here we go. SMA 10 right at the $6 target. I almost feel like opening long calls right there, actually. Oh my goodness. Let me put a finger. This could be a recovery there, man. Damn it. 30 minutes before lunch. Yeah, that would be the case, bro. Look at this. You want to see something more grim? Just pull out and look at your major indices. How about this? Let's take a look at this. The heat map. It should be red as all hell. Bam. What do you know? It's not just finger, you guys. It's not anything. It's the entire world. That's how it goes, team. All right? So that's just how it happens. Right? This is massive. This is ridiculous. Man, 2.5 points here. 1.5 points. Two spot 20. Oh my goodness. SPX calls were on sale this morning. I got in at the wait time. So far this week, I'm marking 18% daily compounded. Dude, those calls must be worth nothing at this point. I hope you already got out of them. This is an immense amount of volatility. So right base of neck now started on the 30-minute on FNGR. So yeah, I was thinking that it would just be that $6 target again, man. I usually don't like to practice on formation theory, right? But yeah, I think as a support, that $5.99 or $6 target could have been it, and that makes me feel I want to get some options. Some out of the money calls, right? Let's look at them. Man, there are some traps in here. Wow. Some of these open interests are such low reads. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go back in to FNGR here, team. Sorry about that. Yeah, it wants that SMA 10, man. At the 599 mark. There is a range here, team. There is definitely a range here. Let me see. Oof. All right. The support that we're looking for is the take profit from the descending channel that we had on the 8-hour time or the 4-hour time frame, which was 592. I can't see the candles. Hold on. This is a high of 589. 589 to 599. That's the range. Damn it. 589. 599 between the SMA 10 and the SMA 50 on the 8-hour. Let's see. On what, my brother? Oh, here we go. I'm keeping an eye on the RSI, team. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see which one's going to be the one. Here we go. Okay. Let me see. Let me check the options. So far I'm looking at the $7 strikes November 17th. So not so much of that risk, right? Man, it's really topping at that 580 590 actually. Or was it 589? 590. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, guys, the little lady just showed up. Hold on just a moment, team. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her. Just a quick sec. Yikes. All right, team, we are back. Okay, so let's take a look at the chat here. In the meantime, Origin says, hit that like button. Nice, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, cool. So we ended up coming down all the way to 578. We got a recovery. We're sitting at about 599 right now, right at that resistance or support. It looks like it came up a little bit too, right? 598. Let's see. Brian Main saying the shorts are doing their funny thing. They're funny things again, but we are educated. We will just buy the dips until the rips, and it will rip big time. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame the shorts entirely on this, right? It's just that this is broader market influence. So if you can just take a look at your heat map here, look at this, man. This is this is your American markets, right? This is everything here, man. So we are all in the red. Every single thing is in the red except for a select few, right? Like your inverse plays, your look at this. Intel is up 1.47%, showing some resilience to the market there. Not bad, but yeah, most of the world here is red, right? So that's how you know that it's really not particular to your ticker. And look at the SPY here, right? So, how close are we? 15 minutes and 10 seconds to close this 8-hour candle beneath this target here of 422.30. I think that we can get a little bit of a recovery here. Sorry, 420.76. Where did that stop? Let me see. Why did we touch? Oh, wow, right there. My goodness. This was a low of 420.76. Reprint, yeah, we came down perfectly to that to this candle here. My goodness. And also this one here. What was the top side of this one here? 420.72. Okay. All right, so man, yeah, everything is feeling that pressure. Here it goes, team. Here it goes, ASRE into that support that we spoke of. This would be 3208 to 3107. This would be the bottom of the chop here. And you know what? I feel like we should also, man, FNGR back to 608. Wow. Oh, take a look at this, team. Look at that. We came back to this line here. Do you remember what that was? This is actually the ascending broadening wedge. That was the take profit. We've been highlighting that target for some time, right? At around 586, 587. We came back and bounced from it. The EMA 55 was located right there too. We're going to have a quick support, a quick resistance at $6.30. But that would be okay because we would then have these areas of support, right? 614 to around 607. We're right around there as a resistance right now. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. FNGR really does not want to let go of that $6. So saying you better go look at the market as a whole, go back to the 1970s and look at the rate it should have naturally climbed and where we were when we are and where we are. Okay, it will show you the retracement. The entire market is overinflated. Yeah, you're talking about You're talking about the crash of 71 to 73. I would have to point out that there was an incredible amount of pressure with oil during that time, though, right? So I don't know if you remember or recall or know this from history, right? But when you would fill, and we have in 1971, we have nowhere near the amount of cars that we have now, right? So you actually would be selected as a by license plate number, right? So you would be chosen to fill gas during Mondays and Wednesday for this type of license plate, Tuesdays and Thursdays for this type of license plate, Fridays for this type of license plate. It was crazy. Sorry, brother. So you're currently up on 200% on the SPXS. Just saying. I'm sorry. What are you? I guess I must be missing it. What are you saying? 595 FNGR. Very cool. So I assume that yesterday, you know, yesterday that SPXS position must have not been so good though. Right, so as we open this candle at 427.43, you must have been in the negative there. But you have to be very careful, man. You have to, I think it's conditional trading. So yeah, so look back to the 1930s. You're talking about the crash of 29, and man, I can really go in on that, brother. I have studied all of those. 1954, 1973, 1929, 1878, all of those were actually 6-month bearish engulfings before a downside. Including the 80s crash and also into the dot-com bubble as well. All of those consistent. And the current crash right now. The one that we had in November 2021, also a 6-month bearish engulfing. Dude, like there's so much rhyming to the market, it's ridiculous. So much of the same stuff happening all over and over and over and over again. And then we just repair, we just face a little bit of a correctionary period, but then we move onwards and upwards. And then we continue adding to that damn balance sheet, right? It goes up higher into the trillions, and we're just going to be further and further from ever paying that debt back. I think that's the way it was always figured, and it's terrible. We were always meant to be in this crazy debt. It's interesting how that happens. Let's see. Yeah, let me check it, brother. I'm down. Man, everything honestly would probably have that. 9 minutes, 22 seconds left to close this 8-hour candle, team. And I'm waiting for it to close beneath 422.30. Everything is also running in sympathy to the broader markets right now too. I see the small pumps to the upside. I see FNGR climbing. Right, so right now in this small little bump to the upside, it went from 591 to 592. Oh, dude, yeah. So hitting them bangers, I understand, dude. I get you, but I'm not though, because I'm not an investor. I'm a short-term trader. I'm in and out of trades like 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 5, maybe 3 minutes, right? So I really don't. I like don't. How can I politely say I really don't care too much, right? Because I'm a very, very short-term trader. I'm talking really minute long. I don't have anything at stake, right? I'm not holding anything forever, right? So the macro economy, sure, it's going to show its pressures. I'm going to benefit off of it, up or down, right? So that's you know, it's just not my thing, really. You know what I mean? I just if the market continues to go down, that's going to be just one clear direction for me to be able to play the markets, and then when it recovers, it's going to go upward. Then that's going to be another clear direction for me to recover there too, right? So it's just if the market is going to go up and down, then I'm just going to ride that 5 minutes at a time, you know, and then be all good. Like last week, right? We did what 300 to 500% gains on shorts and on longs and on longs on calls and puts, right? So it's just I can find my own short squeeze per se. So if you're out on 1 or 2 days, then why the bigger picture? The direction of the market in general. Yeah, dude. So that's great. If we can validate here a continuation to the downside, that'd be amazing. Then we're all for that downside, right? In fact, that's what I teach my master's students, man. I teach them how to be ambidextrous traders so they can understand where to apply their bear thesis and where to apply their long thesis, whether they want to play the downside or not. It's important to understand both of the plays. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to close this candle beneath that area of 422.30, team. After 1 minute? Oh, dude. Damn. So hitting them bangers. Yeah, dude. I think you probably would benefit to maybe watching me some more, right? Because tomorrow I'm gonna come at you with a statistical backtest using historical volatility and momentum, and I'm gonna tell you exactly where it's gonna go, based on probabilities. And I already have a bunch of them prepared, right? For example, just for example, right? For the SPY, I have a critical expansion to contraction upside backtest. I have let's see. Yeah, I have contraction to expansion, historical volatility versus stochastic momentum backtest. I have a downside weekly BBWP, meaning from contraction to expansion. I have a BBWP from the upside here, from expansion to contraction. I have silver cross strategies. I have golden cross strategies. I have bi-weekly backtest. Dude, I am set for life, dude. I've actually been trading the SPY more than I do anything else, right? So this is how I'm able to tell based on data, right? Based on a system, based on backtests of where the higher probability supports can be. In this case here, I was never playing the SPY. I'm just giving you discretion right now. By tonight, I'm going to go ahead and test it. I'm going to go ahead and look at which time frame was the most relevant, and then I'll be able to give you those targets. And this is how I play, and this is how a lot of people have started following me based on that, because I'm over here telling you that we can hit targets of this area here when we're at way pumped on the upside, and that's how I get that. Well, Arca, you're a shill, you're this and that, right? But my statistics are reading pretty well, and they've been doing pretty well since I started this channel, right? So that's how I trade, bro. I trade based on statistics. I trade based on it's systematic, right? And it's also algorithmic too. Yeah, dude. So I don't only base this on discretion. I'm not gonna say that it's just. I'm not gonna call out a number right now saying that it's gonna go down like 15%. What does that mean, right? It doesn't mean anything really. So what I'm gonna do here is run a backtest and give you something tangible alongside that backtest, and then you'll see like how that works, right? So, Arca, I get that no one ever does is look at the longest term of the market to see where it should be and where it currently is. Most look at the short term. Right, yeah, most do, right? So that's why I have backtests that are in the bi-weekly. So, so bi-weekly backtests, bi-weekly. I mean, we're really talking about 10 days here, right? One candle. So that's why I have them, man. That's why I have macro time frame backtests. I have shorter time frame backtests, hourly time frame volatility backtests, 4-hour time frame, 6-hour, 8-hour, 12-hour, daily, bi-daily, 5-day, weekly, bi-weekly. Dude, I have it all. Like I'm really good. And then from there, I use those stats, and they work out, dude. They work out so well. When you know the numbers, though, when you are willing to sit there and backtest from the 1800s to today on those time frames, then you really have an edge there. Like, that's having an edge, bro. That's really having an edge. So, Arca, you're amazing. I just want you to understand what's coming. It will only help you. The more data you have, the better you will be. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Yeah, so do I, man. So do I. I have to. I actually looked into the 1800s. Straight up, man. Straight up. Hold on, team. Where is FNGR, by the way? It's still facing all this pressure to the downside. Okay, 596, man. Crazy day in the markets today, team. Very bearish. Also, I wonder what happened too. Let's look at the economic calendar and see what the deal is today. Damn. well, that is not good news. Job openings increased by a pretty large margin. That is not good, team. This is, man, definitely not good. So what the Fed wants are less jobs, right? They want less jobs. At least to perform what they think is quantitative easing, right? That's this can mean a pretty bearish November. Damn it, man. Wow. Sasquatch, PRSO plus 20%. What is that one, by the way? Let's take a look. I want to say that it's done this a few times, right? It's been rejecting from that SMA 50 here on a 4-hour time frame pretty nicely, by the way. So, and you can see here that a couple times it did combat it and it did close upside of it too. So I don't know if this is any different from those situations as, well, maybe there's, I mean, in this situation here, we did have a pretty nice incline in volume. We also have a nice rise in volume here too. Let me see what volatility was doing. Okay, so if it ever had a shot here to break outside, what is up, Jennifer? Good to see you here. If it ever did have a shot of breaking upside of that SMA 50, it would have done it in this area here. And why would I say that? Not a problem, brother. I got you. I'm saying this because of this. We were coming, look, I'm going to show you volatility. So let me hover over here and look at volatility and momentum right down here, right? So take a look at that. You see where volatility was? It was contracted to all lows, very, very, very low. And it had the benefit here of it really did have the benefit of a huge expansion phase started, right? So that expansion phase eventually got a massive upside too, right at critical contraction, which would be ideal for a continuation to the upside, and it was not able to combat it. So I'm kind of just putting out a little bit of a warning there that this may not actually succeed the SMA 50. But if there's going to be another reason, we may be able to locate one, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's just go ahead and practice our discretion one more time. Let's see here. There's a really obvious anxious build here, and I really mean anxiety. This is screaming anxiety here, as this formation is historically known for that. Let's take a look here. Let me pull this up on a 12-hour. Let me see if it'll ease off the noise. Barely. But it may be just the right thing. Let's see. Let's see here. I believe a formation could be here. I believe this could be its psychological resistance. Let me see. Full on discretion here, team. Just a moment. Okay, and then this maybe one. How close are we getting there? Let's see. Can I favor further targets? Let's see. Actually, I could. Okay. All right. So yeah, this would be. I'm thinking this is the range here. Right. So this is absolutely screaming just a massive amount of anxiety here. It's this is the trade being so nervous. 12-hour time frame, about to close a very, very bullish what's a bullish engulfing here, right, on the 12-hour time frame. So that's looking okay. The SMA 50 on a 12-hour, let's see where it is. Damn, 12, it would be right at our resistance. Okay, so yeah, the probabilities of this facing a resistance at that SMA 50, I don't know about today. It may actually happen after lunchtime. Hitting them bangers, what's up, dude? Most aren't backtesting that far. I'm glad. Oh yeah, so I don't only backtest that far though. The thing is that I do backtest the entire history on several time frames, but I also backtest particular bear cycles and also particular bull cycles. So that I can have an edge over what could happen during consolidation period, or what can happen during a bear period or a bull period in a larger time frame. So there are so many ways to do that, and it's so tiring, dude. You know, and that's why I think I have an edge over it, because I'm willing to do the work that not a lot of people are willing to do. You know, and that's honestly what can separate the trader. I'm sorry, the average trader versus the other one. Sorry, Arca, when Dustin, you have been asking me that for a while, teams. Yes, he has been. Hold on just a sec, team. Let me go ahead and pull that up and just take a look real quick. I do have that profile here. Let me. I think it may have been. Okay, the 8-hour time frame closed. But that's not the deal right now. Let me go ahead and pull up the manipulation chart here and see if they banked out on us, right? If they're using us as some kind of silly puppet game. Okay. All right. So let's go to the 5-minute time frame here, as I think I heard a few people talk about that. So let's pull up my composure algorithm here and use this on Heikin-Ashi candles. Sasquatch on PRSO. That was your nice. Yeah, that's the resistance. I do think we're gonna hit that, but I just wanted to kind of validate that upside. But so far, you are right in the money. You're looking pretty good. As far as your targets are concerned, right? So and I know that you're very diligent with your targets too, and I appreciate that so much. You have a strong discretion for sure. A true eye. So let's look at this manipulation chart real quick, team. I'm sorry, I know you've been asking for a while, my brother, and I just totally missed the chat, right? So, and also didn't pull through for you. So let me do that now for you and see if we can figure out or see any type of shot here of manipulation. So I'm gonna look at the upper time frames first to see if we have anything in line there. So far, 30 minutes to the hourly, nothing, right? So let me now go into those weird time frames, like the 4-minute time frame. Oh man. Let's see. So NWBO. Yeah, dude, let's take a quick look at that one too, right? Let me just put it here, and then we shall see. NWBO. I'll put it here and I'll look at it right after I do what was it? Where were we just at, team? My goodness, not PRSO. I just dropped myself all crazy out of the picture, man. I'll go switch for FNGR upside after lunch. Dude, since we had this massive downside, wouldn't that be the best thing? Woo! Man, if we can do that, that'd be freaking amazing. All right, check it out, team. 4-hour time frame, of course. And we just got one right now. Damn. Hold on. Let me see the 3-minute. We are clearly getting shots of manipulation here. The last one has printed 40 seconds ago. Let's move down to time frames. Let's see here. 3-minute time frame. Three-minute has those two shots as well. Let's look at the buy minute. Okay, it has those two shots there as well. Let's see the minute time for. Oh my goodness in heaven. Take a look at the 1 minute just saturated here. You know how usually you get these blue triangles to tell you that the current trend is over? I'm wondering if it's because of this correction and bounce and consolidation that it's saying that it's over before a continuation here. That would make sense. Let's see. Let's keep this in line, actually. Let's print a line here where the blue triangle is pointed at, right? Now, what we're going to do is look at the 3-minute and 4-minute time frame to see if that X came right at that triangle there. Okay, very close. And let's see the 4-minute. Oh man, very close. That tells me that this is getting ready for a further downside. And I hope that it can be 578. But know for a fact that these manipulation signals can also be manipulation to stop the downside and continue onwards, which is why also we can read the minute time frame blue triangle as a potential corrective algo, right? So if that's the case, I don't know that it would happen right now. It's 9:10 a.m. We're still a bit early. Right, so Kitties, that's what I'm thinking, brother. I'm thinking that this one, and we do have an X right here that would suggest a downside, but since it's the immediate short term, this could have already played out, that X and the red diamond. The jump in bond yields are, let's see, are moving people away from the riskier investments. Oh yeah. Actually, there's going to be a continued rise on the Dixie and the 10-year yield, right? So I expect Dixie to reach above 108, and that's honestly when you have upside Dixie, upside yields, you have downside equities, so risk off, and then you would essentially see oil run. So I actually spoke about this to my boys last week based on the pressure to the downside of the markets. I spoke to them telling them that we have to look for a position short on oil because that could be pumped to the upside heavily, or even we can even short the Dixie. There's going to be a huge upside to those, and that's going to present a deeper capitulation in the broader markets for risk on assets or risk assets in general. That would be an interesting point to start maybe shorting the WTI. And but yeah, man, as long as the 10-year yield is the upside of 2%, we are in trouble. And it's currently sitting at what, 4.5? It's huge. It's enormous. We're getting a first little green candle here on that minute time frame. I'm wondering if this is the corrective one, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and show armor here. No problem, team. So the indicators that are asked of me to present right now are actually the ARQ algorithms that I just released. And armor in particular is the one that has that kind of magic long short type of play, right? It's I mean, in backtest, it's reading at least in the hourly time frame, it was reading in above 75% accuracy, so that's not bad. So yeah, let's go ahead and pull up regular candles here and start looking at this. So we have a short signal here on the minute time frame for FNGR. Let's look at the 5-minute. Team, if this dead cat bounces and we really touch down back to the area of 578, that would introduce a further downside, and that would be, man, just a thesis for now, okay? Just a thesis for now. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, if this is the target here, we could face a downside to around 549. Why 549 though? What is there? Oh, right. Let's see. Okay, it is a range 549 to, I would say, right up here, which would be around 552 if that plays out in the 5 minute. And remember, team, I'm not the biggest fan of 5 minute formations. It's just 5 minute formations are they have a really low hit rate. I mean, we can dive into the stats on this, right? But to be honest with you, I'm not going to run back tests on 5 minutes. It's too much of an immediate short-term time frame. I think it's better to use your discretion and your ability to observe price action here, right? Yeah, so you're thinking 553 Cryptic? Phil saying, I too love NWBO. We are definitely going to look at that one next. Are we looking at another support? This is a conditional support, right? So if the 5 minute, this is what I was saying, is if the 5 minute time frame here fulfills a dead cat bounce, then your support here would be at about 578. You would get a bounce to the upside and validate the area of 589 to 599 as resistance, but it would be invalidated actually if you touch 599. If you resist here at 589 clean, like with a clear resistance level and nothing on top here, then that would be a clean dead cat bounce here, and that would suggest a capitulation here to maybe 549 to 552. It's very conditional. And it's still broader market pressured. Hourly time frame, 44 minutes to close this. 1 day SMA, let me see, Cryptic saying the daily SMA 10 at 553. Nice, dude. It's cool that it's actually meeting those targets in a different strategy, right? Let me go back to it, to what you were talking about, right? So yeah, you're talking about this target here. Well, I spoke about 552, right? So you're talking about the what is it, the daily SMA 10. So let's go ahead and pull that up. Block the visibility of Armor, which has a short signal on the 5 minute and still suggesting it. Let's take a look at that SMA 10. Oof, dude. Right at that 552, 553. That's right. It's still, remember, team, that I was talking to you about a potential bearish engulfing here. The markets are really pressuring things here. Daily time, yeah, this daily time frame is already, it kind of bled a bit, man. And let me see the so here's what we spoke of on the SPY, team, right? So we closed below the area 422.30. We're getting the recovery back to 422.30. And I was saying that if we can close the hourly candle, if we can close this hourly candle beneath this candle here, which is 422.30, then this would be a clear indication for us to get short the market. Meaning entry would land at about 10 a.m. Pacific time, which would be 12 p.m. NYSE. So Danielle Spears saying 5 minute just printed a yellow down. Yeah, so that means that the EMA 2 has crossed below the EMA 8, and that is also, it's short-term bearish. On the daily time frame, it's a fake short-term, it's a fake bearish engulfing. I can see that as a, yeah. Yeah, it is market caused. It's just, it's not particular to the ticker. It's just, there's nothing not even Univest team. They're probably doing their job. They're probably doing what they're doing, right? But at this point, because the entire market is really in this turmoil, you know, that it's gonna pressure things down. This was similar to what happened the last time where you know, Borders had that. It's very similar to the last time. I mean, look at the broader markets. Okay, so just real quick, just to remind you, this is the recovery that we're facing. We already knew that we were going to face a resistance from 422.30, right? What we're waiting for now is the hourly candle to close. If we can close this hourly candle beneath 422.30, yeah, seriously, Borders Day for sure. Yeah, man, I'm happy you also didn't open up any real options positions too. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, if we close here beneath that 422.30 in 40 minutes, that would be a clear indication for a continuation to the downside. Man, and if we can catch entry from 422.29, we can pull out on some zero DTEs down here at around 421.24. You're looking at close. Honestly, if we can catch entry here at 422.62, it'd be amazing, right? But this could be a nice 30 to 50%, maybe 60% gainer over just a few minutes. Damn, FNGR, Danielle, you're catching it? Let me see. What time frame did I have that in? Did I have it here, actually? Sorry, team, I'm getting all distracted here with all these targets and stuff. Let me clear the drawing here. Okay, let me see the 5-minute time frame that you just said you caught that signal printed. Okay, yeah, this is likely a dead cat bounce. And we're currently failing. Yeah, okay, so this could be the validation of resistance here. Just a sec, team. Yeah, this feels like it's trying to validate a resistance here for... If it really does complete this downside here, that would be it there. Let's see here, team. I'm wondering if we can catch a recovery here, but I don't think we can. Let me see the 10-minute. What's the 15-minute saying? Wow, the 15-minute is so critically oversold. My goodness. See the minute time frame. Resistance is coming up on the minute. That could introduce a continuation to the downside here. The 1 minute just got an X2. Oh, man. Yeah, and I'm telling you that it's validating resistance right now at this target. My goodness. It's currently at the resistance right now. Let's see. Oh man, I can't believe we're getting these. And this is on. These are actually just to put it out there like this. You're looking at a manipulation signal here without even using the Heikin-Ashi candles. Yes, that's right, Danielle. Yeah, I don't think the down is over. I think this is getting ready for a drop here. Just like this one here. See that? You had that print and then bam. I'm thinking that if they're printing again here, it's just going to fall yet again. Let's just look at that. Let's just compare that downside, right? Compare it. Let's just give it a quick back test. That from the shot of that manipulation, you're looking at a drop at around 6.44% to the downside. If you got this down, if you got it at the opening here of this candle, right? What is 6 spot? Right down here, 6.4, right there, 543, and I'm talking about a target that's located right around 549. So pretty, it's pretty confluent there. Another manipulation signal here. Wow. Oh man, come on. It's a clear signal there, team. I can't believe that we're catching him like this. The regular candles are showing too. My goodness. Just a sec, team. Yeah, let me see here. Universe fell asleep. Someone wake them up. No, to tell you the truth, man, I don't think that they're not doing their job. I really do believe that it's just broader market influence. I mean, we're really talking about a huge amount of red throughout the entire marketplace, right? So this is naturally going to put in some, some pretty good pressure to the downside, right? So, yeah, I mean, this is what we were looking at, right, my brother? Just in case, if you weren't here, right? Look at this. That is currently what we're observing here in the broader markets. I mean, everything is taking a silly. 577. These 3-hour candles are for sure something else. I wouldn't doubt if they already did, to tell you the truth, right? It's just when you're facing pressure like this, it's I don't want to be a like doomsday guy here, right? But it's just man, when we face that kind of pressure to the downside from the markets, that's the other thing was I don't know if you remember me mentioning this earlier, that is this really trying to make a validation of the golden cross? I think it was on the 3-hour, maybe. Let's see. Yeah. This is the 3-hour time frame creating a golden cross right now. And that's located at 556. Right? So I know that this was the one. Okay, the first one. What else is 556? Let me see if I have a support down there. No, in fact, I had. The 549 area would be where the SMA 50 would be, 544. I think that there's still a downside to look at here, team, and that could be. It could still be present because of the 9:28 a.m. Position that we're sitting in, right? So if there's ever a shot for this thing to really to recover here, I think it would be introduced within the next 15. I'm sorry, upon the next 15 minutes and beyond. Ah, damn it. No way, Jeff, what's the LMV doing? Is it ripping or what? Sasquatch is saying that Univest is in a quiet period for 2 weeks prior to earnings from what I read this morning. Interesting. That's very interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Nice, brother. Yeah. CLMV, yeah, definitely definitely good long-term play. So Origin is saying that up 12.4% on CLMV. He's very happy too. Good deal, brother. Morty Bojangles, what's up, dude? Yeah, man. So Cryptic is saying that Univest is pretty smart, that they're probably just going to buy the dip here, right? So it would, yeah, that would be really cool. That would be an amazing thesis there, man. Yeah, Origin is saying that since 11 a.m. Eastern time, FNGR has been manipulated hard on the 1 minute time frame, and yeah, I have to agree. Support, Daniel, would be 549 to 541 if this is actually trying to do that 5 minute dead cat bounce, right? So usually what happens is you break the regression, right? So I'm going to show you, you break the support. So the support right now, or I'm sorry, before this would have been right here at about 578, right? But if you are looking at this as a strategy based on dead cat strategy, right? First of all, let me see. Let me look at this on the 5 minute time frame. Hold on just a sec. I need to see this on the 3 minute now. Just a moment, team. No, that dead cat should have. Yeah, I still feel like that dead cat would have been down here. $581 in the price. So what I was telling you is that usually when you have that break of the support from a dead cat, you come back up and validate the resistance, and then you would actually move to the downside, right? So a dead cat bounce has a price objective that can be figured like this, right? You take the bottom side here, the floor of it when it actually bounced, and then you measure where it starts curving right at the top side of it, right at the middle of the cat. And then you apply that trend line, the psychological price objective. You place it right below that trend line that you called as a support, right? You put it right there to give you that price objective, and that's suggesting 549 to 552 based on that strategy. Now, what I did say too was that this is a 5 minute time frame formation, and usually formation analysis when you're playing it on the 5 minute time frame, not the best time frame to use. Right, because 5 minute time frames, you have a high hit rate. A high failure strike rate as well. I mean, as you go shorter in time, that's just kind of what happens here, right? So it's at a very critical, indecisive point right here. Let me see what the 10 minute. time frame is looking like. Okay, well that's looking pretty bearish still, which is playing to the thesis. Let me close the drawing here. Okay, there is a decline in volume on the 15-minute time frame with downside too. So that usually, that can signal here that the floor may be in, or we can find one soon. So Barrio saying these crazy swings on FNGR are annoying, man. Dude, I was actually talking. That's so funny that you say that, right? Because when I was talking about that, I was talking about that down here. I think we were breaking upside of the 250 area, and I told retail that, or maybe into the $3 zone. I told retail that as we move up further and further, these swings are going to start getting more and more violent. Right, so yeah, it's very interesting that you would point that out. What is this support here, man? Yeah, I think it really wants to go. I think it really wants to go to that 3-hour SMA, the Golden Cross. Dark Zenon saying I was gone for a bit and didn't realize the hard drop on FNGR. What's you mean the support point? I'm thinking here that it wants to drop to validate the 3-hour Golden Cross. So that has a different target. It's a little different than the target that we have from the 5-minute dead cat bounce, right? The dead cat bounce from the 5-minute is 549, and the 3-hour time frame Golden Cross of the SMA 50 over the SMA 200 is located at about 556. So it somewhat rhymes, right? So this downside here, I guess that's what it's trying to do. So what I'm going to do here is actually observe this, right? So the 3-hour time frame over in 23 minutes and 30 seconds. If this thing closes beneath the EMA 55, which is at 591, that would be another confirmation here for a downside continuation. Explore at will. You definitely said that, my brother. And where is your 786? I forgot what you said. Okay, I'm going to set an alert at 560 and try to get in if it goes up. It could be, brother. See, that sometimes it just requires a back test. I'm sorry, a test. Oh, okay, nice. Explore at will. So what time frame were you looking at, my brother? Because this is a very particular downside. It doesn't have to do with FNGR. It has to do with the broader markets. See this? I don't know if it was you that was telling me that was gone. I think it was Zenon. Oh, okay, I got you. Right. So yeah, I just wanted to show you here that it's broader market induced. But it's such a heavy pressure to the downside. I imagine that the markets may recover at around 10 a.m., 10 to 10:30 potentially. If that's the case, then man, that would be the ultimate discount, right? And that would be pretty nice. So yeah, I think we're still validating that. I think we're still in the confirmation process of a resistance here. If we can get it, then that'd be amazing. 1 minute, 27 seconds left for this 5-minute candle. I can't even give that so much validity. But while we're hanging here, team, I know that I do have some of the just to give you confirmation, I have received your the reservations for your seats on the ArcMasters course. Okay, so if you haven't received an email from me back just yet regarding your seat for the Masters course, that's just because I'm preparing a welcome package for you. Okay, so that welcome package is a part of the reason why I'm asking you for your TradingView username, as I am going to be giving you some access to some of my algos. And yeah, team, so just know that for a fact. And the roster is still looking pretty good. I really can't take more than 30 people, right? So far it looks like we've confirmed around 12 in just 2 days. So if you are interested in the ArcMasters course, go ahead and shoot an email here and we'll get you enrolled. But let's go ahead and continue the analysis here for FNGR. So the 5-minute time frame just closed. We have a new candle here, which means upside, right? So hopefully we can get a test of the 589 and hopefully we can continue onwards and upwards. Let's see here. Just a moment, team. Okay, 583 FNGR, and it's reaching 940, right? So that was right around when we were saying that there could be a recovery. Hourly time frame, potentially building a bullish engulfing here, and it's invalidating our short play. This is why we waited, team, right? This is why we said we need the 8-hour close beneath this support, but then we would have to wait for the hourly close to also close beneath this support in order to validate a downside, right? So this should be moving FNGR and the rest of the markets up with it, right? So currently sitting at 582, the SPY giving a little bit of strength here. So if this closes in 18 minutes, anywhere upside of this target here, I mean, really it would be the opening of the previous hourly candle, which would be 421.75. But if we close this particularly above this wick high, which is 422.18, that would mark off a pretty nice reversal signal here. Do we have to do TradingView on desktop? No, you know what? Just to give you a quick example, let's see. I don't require you to use TradingView. The only reason I'm asking for you to open it up is because this is where I create my algos, right? So, like for example, this, right? This would be let me see. Let me just show you one, I guess, right? So this would be the forecast plus footprint algorithm that I developed and that I'm currently still perfecting, right? It's still forward testing. So let me just show you real fast. It'll load right now. So this is let me just go ahead and put this up here like this. So this here, you see, this is where I essentially write the entire script, right? That whole thing there. So what I do here is that because I wrote this, right? You can see here, property of Arca Bull Systems. I can give you access to things that I've written within the proprietary language of TradingView, which is Pine Script. So from here, or from my user profile, I can give you access to these algorithms, and then you're essentially free to manipulate them and use them because they do have a risk. They do have risk management in instilled within them. Like for example, it does have a trailing stop loss order, a trailing stop loss depth, right? It has what look back period you want. A lot of things that you're going to be learning in the master's course. Red triangle on the 30-minute algo. Thank you, Danielle. And that's you're speaking of FNGR. Yes. Let me come back here. Sorry about that. Wow. Did FNGR just face another downside? 580. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, 583 is already 3 ticks down from that. Okay. The good thing is here is that it's actually trying to invalidate this dead cat, right? So now it recovered the downside, right? It recovered the support. So now it's above it and potentially confirming it before a continuation to the upside. So the 30-minute algo is a little delayed here. If it's just catching it right now, I think it's a little too late. Or it already played out, right? So this was the crossing. That red triangle is the crossing of the EMA 2 below the 8. Yes, it's way easier to look at the desktop. But, I'm sorry, Jennifer. Right, I was talking to you about that, right? I was going to give you a quick example. Sebastian Lim, he's actually, he's one of the mods here and one of the analysts for Arca Bulls. He actually did the entire course on his phone, and he also posts, his thesis or analyses, up on Twitter based on his phone using TradingView, right? So I honestly like it on the phone too, right? I recently started using it a little more, but it's just, you see me here all the time on the desktop. So this honestly is like, this is really the easiest way that I think you can see price action. It's so liquid, right? It has similar functions like think or swim, like the traditional way of looking at price action, meaning that if you want to see the 30-minute daily chart, right? That, like, when you say things like that, that's it's a traditional way of looking at price action, right? So you can choose down here. You can see the daily, the daily chart, the 30-minute daily. You can also see the 30-minute 5-day, the 30-minute monthly, 30-minute 3-month, or the quarterly, right? And it does have that feature too. But I usually don't use this, right? Because I need to get a clear scope of everything myself, as far as I want to see it, as short as I want to see it. But yeah, it has traditional setups. Even you can even set this up on what's called the what is it called again? The point. You can put this on point and figure too. This is what my mentor was training me initially on, right? He was training me on point and figure, which is X's and zeros, right? So this is just another way of reading price action. Right, so any type of traditional way that you ever have looked at, pricing, you can do this on a line chart. You can use this on an area or histogram. Right, so it has. This is why I like TradingView. It's just it has a great back testing feature. It has a great language for one to practice writing their scripts on. It has a lot of good stuff. And if you are considering this platform, go ahead and refer to the link in the description below, where you will find, here it is. Oh my goodness. Wow. Here's 552 to 549. What happened in the markets? Damn, the markets are also bleeding a little bit too. Wow. Okay, so this is now the dead cat bounce realized. Actually, very close. Very close to realizing that bottom side. My goodness, did we catch any manipulation there? Here it is. Oh, dude. Let's see the minute. Did it really catch it within, let me see the buy minute. Oh, man, it caught it within 2 minutes. Look at that. Huge shot right here, and the thing just collapsed to the ground right there. I think that this could have been I'm thinking that this could have been the target here. And the reason why is because of the 3 hour golden cross, right? So we must be at it right now. Let me see. Let me go back to it though. Where did I have it? Where did I have it? Right here. Oh, there it is. Check it out. This is the golden cross on the 3 hour time frame. I was wondering here if maybe price action was trying to validate this crossover. Right there. And hidden with a target of around 549 for the dead cat bounce on the 5 minute. So using the 3 hour time frame and the 5 minute time frame for this downside projection kind of worked out. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is pretty insane. The markets, man. Crazy recoveries and downsides and recoveries and downsides, man. Are we going to be able to catch the opportunity here, team? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and name it again. Just in case it does do it for us. If we close this SPY candle here, this hourly candle beneath. Wow, we have the EMA 21 right there. Let me see, hold on. That's still 9 minutes left, just a sec. 421.19. Okay, so it's not a bullish engulfing on the hourly. I'm going to be a little bit forgiving here. If we can close this candle beneath the EMA 21 hourly, of which is 422.54, in 9 minutes and 20 seconds, we may be able to open short here. Wow. I mean, ideally below 422.30, but still. Let me take a look at the moving averages here real quick. Yeah, I have to add them in. My goodness. I want to make sure that is the EMA 21 in the first place. Let's see. Wow. It could be. It really needs the broader markets to also show upside or to show support. But yeah, it really doesn't take too much of upside for the broader markets to show for FNGR to really push. EM9, I'm glad for that too. Arca, let's see, LOL. See our buddy's tweet. He's calling this drop a hedgy attack on. Oh my God, no. Are you, dude? Jennifer, this is not finger. It's everything. It's the entire market is bleeding to death. And 7 minutes left to close beneath this. Oh, man. Wow, team. Okay, yes. This is going to be able to give us a... I think, Cryptic, bro, I think we're going to be able to get in here some 0 DTE long puts here for the SPY. Let me take a look at the linear regression here on the hourly. Man. It feels like a reversal point, I have to say. Rosy Gray Glass is careful with adding on a downside. Usually you want to remove risk when you're facing a downside so that you can slow the rate of loss down instead of picking up the pace on it. Barrios, yeah, man. I think FNGR and everything else in the world did too. It's not easy when the SPY does things like this, brother. This is and I honestly think it could have been because of the job openings report that we got today. It was very bearish. Be careful is right, EO. The market is probably reacting to the 10-year and 30-year treasury yields. They rose to their highest level since 2007 today. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier, Andrew. We were noticing that the Dixie was rising, noticing that the 10-year, the bonds were going up. I imagine the WTI is also on its way up, and that could potentially pose a good short play in the coming weeks or maybe week, right? So I don't think I have already a saved. Let me see. Okay, so the thesis is working out. And we're facing the regression too. Damn! Nice. My forward test is working. Yeah, this thing 364 on WTI. No. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at. Let me look at this. Okay, so, oh, dude, look at this, man. Very interesting. This was just late August here, $77 a barrel. You're looking at $88, and we were just sitting at around 91.66. My goodness. I have a feeling this thing may actually try to reach 93.61 to about 97.49. Man, oh man. The SPY is coming down. Let me go and look at it because this was a good deal. 4 minutes to close. Oh man. On which yeah, so Cryptic, I'm thinking that we could probably open a hedge position here to get our finger position back up, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at the SPY options and choose the the 0 DTEs. Long put. Andrew, that's exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. I said that that's probably going to introduce a potential a bearish November coming up to the Fed. Man, I really hope that's not the case. $422.16 currently sitting $422.19. Let me go back to the hourly close. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Still beneath that support of 422.30. Let's see. We could be playing right now the 421 or 422 puts. 3,200 open interest on the 420. 3,400 open interest on the 421. It's a huge difference in theta, though. FNGR hit the 514 bottom of the wedge. Ooh, look at that. Wow. Let me see the moving averages just a sec. Let me display, okay, 1 minute 39. Does that mean that we're at resistance here? I usually don't like using this, like you say, bro. I usually don't like using this, the Linreg here on beyond the hourly, but I would have to point out that we're below the mean band here on the 3 hour, and it's about to close in 1 minute. With increasing bear volume, I feel like we can do some long puts on this. We have stochastic momentum on a 3 hour time frame in the bearish control zone with a downside pivot. A little bit of consolidation here on the 10-minute. 511 FNGR. Wow. 502. $23 seconds left, team. 18 seconds. I'm prepping position right here. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see if I can actually take it. Still not filled. I put a pretty aggressive or a very conservative. Getting close, I'm getting close. Okay, I'm filled partial. Still at break even. I haven't gotten the full entry though. Damn it. It feels like a head fake. It feels like this thing is gonna drop. Still don't have the full entry. Come on, get the full entry. Come on. Let's do it. Come on. Man. 5% in the money. Sitting at 3% in the money. Damn it. Come on, man. Oh, just got another partial in. Almost the entire position. Come on. Let's do it. You're so close. Oh my goodness. I just need to. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I got everything filled now. Man, that was annoying. Okay, let's take a look. Now let's see what is happening, right? We have a little bit of resistance coming up at 422.93. And I think that could have been it right there. All right. Good deal. I'm sitting pretty much at, right. I got you. So I'm sitting at plus 2%. Plus 1%. Break even. Plus 1. Break even. Come on. Do it. All right, sitting at plus 5%. Zephram, you just leave for a little bit and everything just capitulates. Why did you capitulate on the community? Okay, now if you can decide on a downside here, it would be amazing. Damn, no way. And if the SPY drops from here, expect it to go even lower. Oh, Berenson, thank you for sharing that, brother. Says, watching finger motion, let's see. The Capybara Research issues a short report on company titled Finger Motion. A serial case of stock promotion that will end the shareholder dilution, $1 target. Damn. It's easy to talk all that crap when there's a broader market bleeding. Right? Northwest Sasquatch is saying that finger on the hourly looks like a terminal shakeout. It could be a spring there. I am sitting at break even on these options, not doing nothing. Andrew, that sounds pretty good. New low in at 501. Wow. Yeah, we're facing resistance right now at that SMA 50. Honestly, I really just need price action to come back down to that 422.30. Morty Bojangles, that is actually a terminology used in Wyckoff theory. And you can actually better observe that like this. Let me show you. So this was a thesis that I put together here using what's called a terminal shakeout or spring. So ASRE, right? So this ticker here is, so from this point here, right? This point here being this point. So you have that zigzag all the way to the bottom side, right? Or I'm sorry. Yeah, right here. So you have that zigzag all the way to the bottom side. Just like this, you pump to the upside. You do not get the test of the resistance, right? You pump to the upside, no test. Then you start capitulating here, and then you create a candle that drops drastically and recovers right away. So that is the terminal shakeout. It must recover all the way. And then from that candle, it just took another few days here, another week, before it used the spring all the way up to the upside here. And now we're using an ordinary shakeout, right down here. Nice. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about earlier today. Well, I mean, it's at 0% really. And no, I'm sorry. It's what? Let me go ahead and bring this up. Where the hell is the price action? Let me go to auto. Yeah, it's green on what? Like it's 1.5%. It's barely up on the day. So that's pretty impressive considering all the pressure. Right. So, yeah, I was talking about this earlier, right? Because it did have a nice setup here. This was an ideal setup for a back test. And I only have the back tests here for, yeah, these are downside back tests. Zen Ben saying he's pissed that he bought some more. Oh, team, hold on. I'm up 5% on my SPY position. Just a sec. 6%, 4%, 4.5%. What are you doing to me? So yeah, that would be the 5-minute resistance, right? Let me pull up the moving averages here. Let me see. Let me go to the hourly time frame. Yeah, still barely up. Only 2% up right now. 3% up. Sitting at 4% up. You're at plus 30 cryptic. Nice. I'm at 5% up. Yeah, still lingering around 4 and 5%. There you go. 5-6% up. And nice. Right. This is let me see the 30-minute. I guess, yeah, the 30-minute printed this hammer candle at the top of a trend. This would be a downside. Sitting at 5% flat. Kitties, you managed to recover your most of your losses from the stupidity yesterday. So, okay, team, sitting at 9%, 10%. 10.3% up. $9 up. Come on. So in other words, what I'm trying to do here, team, is actually hedge against the position that I have on FNGR, right? So I'm hedging against it by betting against the markets and capitalizing against the downside. Right? So this way I can stay delta positive. Still sitting at 8% up, 8.5. 8%, 8.5. My goodness. 10.32% up. Lots of volatility. I like it, so that's good. At least it's expanding. Just bouncing at 8 and 8.5 right now. 9%. Okay, 10%. Man, 8%. My goodness. Yeah, this is. I like that it's this volatile though. That's good. Right, let's go ahead and tell them that it's at a discount right now. I'm at 9% up, team. I'm at 11% up. 11.5. Still at 10. Yeah, it's still at 11, 10.3, 10.9. Not a problem, Jupiter. I got you. I just want to make sure that we can all benefit and look at these things together. 12% up. 13.86, 14.5% up. There could be a 421.82 bottom side support too. I'm 18% up now. Sitting at 14% up. 14.5% up. 13. 12.7% up. Okay, coming back. 13%. Yeah, 12. There we go. 15% up, 14.5. Still sitting at 14%. Ian Tucker saying, Arca, you made the short report as a potential promoter. You famous. Wait. I don't understand. Tell me. Is that how did I'm sorry, I'm not really getting it. And I'm in the middle of a trade, so I'm like, what did you mean, bro? Yeah, this is Univest with put contracts. What's up, Lauren? Okay, sitting at, man, come on, 11% up. Oh, so yeah, you're thinking it's a shakeout. Keith, what's up, man? Yeah, it's still sitting at 10.9% up right now. My goodness, man. $10.3, $10.9, 11, $10.3, $10.9, 11.5, $10.3. My goodness, man. Let's do it. 11.5, 10.9. Still jogging here, team. I'm gonna let you know whenever I do pull. Oh my goodness, 7% up, 8%, 9. Could this be a validation here, actually, of the resistance? That would be very, 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 very nice. Still sitting at 7% up. So Rosie Gray Glass is saying RSI on FNGR slightly oversold. Man, the 15-minute time frame on that. Check that out. That thing is so damn oversold on the, I think it was the 15. Steve Miller, they're saying they listed me as a pumper? Ah, dude, how funny. So Jump saying, Arca, that hit piece on FNGR, you put you right in front. Did you read it? No, what, I put a hit piece? All right, team, currently sitting at 7% up. I'm a little confused. I don't understand where I put a hit piece. Damn, they listed me as the cult leader? Oh, dude. Oh, man, still sitting at 6% up, 6.5, 6.7, 7.3, 6.8. We're the Arca acolytes. So it's a Benzinga article, and I'm the leader of the FNGR pumping. Is that what it is? Guys, hell yeah, I made it on Benzinga. Woohoo! Ah! All right, guys, 11% up, coming back. Is that seriously true? Wow, that's interesting. So who did? Benzinga did? Did I for real make it on Benzinga? That's badass. Nah, dude, I don't like cults myself, right? Oh, that short report by Copy Bar. Who the hell are they? Look at the community saying, "Ooh, Arca, you're the man." Dude, you know this type of attack right here, you know to get long the asset now. They're like, we gotta get these guys out of here before this thing rises to the moon. So Jump is saying you are tier 1 and the first one mentioned. Damn. Guys, that's where I'm at right now. All right, team, I am currently sitting 10% up on my put position here, betting against the market, betting the downside. So also, I'm not gonna lie for 1 second. Everyone who just told me that I got posted into some account or into some Benzinga, I've never seen you comment here before. So who are you guys? And also, where can I see it? Oh my goodness, team, come on. Gal is saying link. Nothing means nothing without the link. It's posted in the Discord. Let me go see. I want to go see. Where is it? How the hell am I a leader of that though? That's so how is that like, you know what I mean? Dude. Oh, this is so much crap to read. Who writes it in like cursive? All right, team, I'm currently sitting 15 spots, 6% up. Looking good. Looking good. Oh my goodness, there's so much crap on this to read. I don't even know. I'm just gonna control F that. I stated consistently that I promoted? No. I don't promote anything, team. I just put up I put up a thesis. And in reality, my initial, whole deal here was to extract people from these types of tickers so that we can go and find better opportunities like the one we're trading right now and the one that I'm currently 18% up on right now, right? So, woo! We are looking at 19% up, team. Nice. Still sitting at 19%, looking good. I know that this is the bottom of the linear regression, right? Actually, let me see the hourly time frame. The hourly time frame still has some way to go. I'm going to definitely hold this to 421.58. Let's see what's up. I'm currently 20% up. Let's go! Hey guys, I made it into a freaking news article, whoever that is. That is awesome. They're about to make me more famous. What? Dude, all right. Oh, damn, 22% up. Guys, wow. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Arca is the new Lou. Bro, sitting at 20.3% to the upside right now. Still 19%, 20%. I'm still railing these options, bro. Okay, I am 23% up. Come on. Here we go. This was essentially a short. Okay. All right. Come on, play it. Still sitting at 19.76% up on the day. Ah, 16%. Come on, man. Come on. I don't know. That's a good question. John Smith is saying, according to a user on StockTwits, Arca Bulls is paid by finger motion to post 4 videos a week, which is what he seems to be doing as shown in the above picture. Guys, that would be amazing. So if somebody could pass that message along, or else I'm going to stop posting. Let's get some pay. No, I'm definitely not paid, team. That would be really cool, though. So that no one is confusing you as a shill, John Smith, I would recommend that you put up that this is the quote from the article, so it doesn't sound like it's you saying it. That's what the article reads at the beginning, I think it was, right? Yeah, hold on, Jay. I'm actually in a trade right now. Hold on just a sec, buddy. No, I didn't forget you. I'm in a trade. I definitely cannot go look anywhere while I'm in a trade. I will not. Guys, please know that. Sorry, what are you saying, Arca? Get to pumping, please. I've been staying off of X as I like retaining brain cells. Ah, dude. I'm not sure, brother. I have to come back to it. So George T is saying Arca market makers paid Benzinga off. You are long and short bias, so you can't be a pumper. Yeah, literally. They just know you are the Zen master when it comes to trading and you are retail. Let's do it, right? Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. That is interesting, man. The point is that Arca does even, let's see, doesn't even post anything particularly favorable to Finger. He posts data. Yeah, dude, it's just whatever the data says. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Aw, man. All right. Well. Let's see. The Arca Acolytes need to be needs to be merch. Oh my goodness, dude, that'd be so funny. Cryptic, you out? So COSM pays you though, LOL, but this isn't a COSM piece. Yeah, they pay me to do the and that also makes me feel weird, Lauren. Are you saying that like it's a negative thing, dude, or what? I'm doing that, dude, because I need the damn job and I trade for a living. So that's why I do that. I give them my statistical analysis based on whatever I see, upside or downside. And yeah. So I think I'm cool there. Who thinks Google to the 175 in the first quarter? Damn, you think, brother? That would be incredible. So 93 saying, notice how not a single person calling anyone a pumper is in the lives. They stay on X. Yeah, so notice also that none of those people that told me that I got posted wherever that was, posted again. Mike J, you're out already? Dude, I think I'm just going to go ahead and cut it right now. I'm just sitting at 16% up right now. 17. 18. Well. I'm like, well then. Yeah, sitting at 19%. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna cut it here. Let's do it. Cool. 21% gainer. Not bad at all, team. My initial position is still 24% up. So let's go ahead and sell those initial positions as well. Nice. Currently sitting at, let's see, almost out of my position. I'm at 24%, 25%. These are my other contracts, right? So let me go ahead and just sell them here. And come on, fill it. Filled. All right. 56% up on the day. Well. Okay, let's see. Ah, damn it. How annoying. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So with these puts, I literally recovered everything that I'm down on FNGR and some. You got a total of 82% out of this? Dude, nice. Very cool. Let's see. I need 5 more of these to recover. Damn it, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just because, my positions are so small. Dude, 82% is not bad, though. That was such a clean play, bro. I mean, we banked on it, though, right? We caught the opportunity. We literally seized it. And that's all we need to do, right? It's to display to retail that we can do this up and down. And that we can do this in and out, no onions. Okay, I'm officially out of my positions entirely. I still had 2 more, apparently. So I guess that was a total of a 62% gain. Okay, yeah, nice little hedge there. Nice little hedge. FNGR buying calls. Oh, you know what, team? Hold on just a sec. Let me go ahead and take a look at NWBO. Jay, are you still in here, my brother? Is it recovering, guys? Actually, let me go ahead and take a look at it. I'm going to leave it up on my phone, too. So FNGR face. Damn, it went to 498. Wow. $3.15 million volume. Jay, are you still in the chat, my bro? Let me know. Because, Finger is kind of recovering, right? 533, damn. That's a good question, Lauren. Where are they finding the shares? That's the better question. So is that wherever I made it onto the whatever that article was, is that like a good name? Is that like a cool name? 535 FNGR 530. I'm asking because, is it cool? Is it cool to be on there? Jeff, no, we already, dude, so many people already been posting it here left and right, my brother. Just look up, dude. Oh, Ian saying it's just a shit hit piece. Okay. I actually I actually have made a promise to someone that I would not make it a paid Discord. So I'm wondering if that's the case. If that's the dude. Damn, that was the take profit right there. That was in. The whole thesis played out just as expected. Nice. Wow. Good deal there, team. MFN saying, no, dude, I do not, man. I think you're in the wrong place, my dude. I do not do any cults. I don't do cults. Never, never, never. I don't care about FNGR like that, my dude. I trade long and short. That's all I do. I do not give one hell, my brother. 526 FNGR. There could be a recovery happening on the SPY, but it's just, I mean, it's bouncing from this zone here. And it's already at the bottom side of the regression bands here on the hourly, right? So this means that we may be able to get a good little recovery here. EO is saying, let's go private, please, dude. I feel like I'm just going to have to go ahead and do that, man. Be-do-do-do-do. Let's see. Yeah, FNGR seems to be pushing a little bit, right? It already hit 530 something. It's at 525, looking okay-ish. The bounce is incoming for sure. Look at the time, 10:35 a.m. It would be around here. How's the heat map? Let's go ahead and take a look at that right now. Good question, my brother. Right. Not there. Here we go. It's still pretty bloody. Yeah, man, damn it. That jobs report or whatever that was, man, really was not good. Lauren, you're saying, Arca, I did notice that Yang was way down this morning. Really? Like there are just a couple things that are up. Intel came down slightly from its 1.47% up. $5.28 on FNGR, cool deal. Is this recovering too? It's at 32 cents. Dude, that's interesting that it's down. It's literally the whole world. Wow. That's really something else. Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough one here with TTO. MMAT looking okay though. MMAT is up 2.5% up on the day. And it honestly feels like it's playing a breakout play. Topside target could actually lead to anywhere between 27 to about 2904 before it faces a massive resistance here at this daily gap. But it feels like it's well on the way to that. Oh, that means Sasquatch. That means we're reverting now. That's mean reversion. That's volatility is starting to incline, right? Look at that. We're actually, yeah, you're damn, dude. Let me take, yeah, so no, contraction would be happening. So let me look at the traditional VIX over here. Let's see what's going down. Oh no, we're expanding. We're definitely expanding. Very nice. Are we still going to hit 797 on FNGR? Maybe, sure. Why not, right? The statistics are still pointing towards that way. And look at this damn 3-hour candle here. Wow. If that doesn't tell you bulls don't want it, I don't know what will. Grumpkin MMAX hit 45 today. From where, my brother? Was that a good thing? I may actually have to stay away from X today, right? Is that what's happening? There's gonna be a bunch of haters everywhere, or what? Magical haters. Oh, you the Canadian exchange is actually MMAX? Nice. I thought they would be trading the MMAT ticker. That's cool to know. That's very, very cool to know. Okay, let's see, team. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's still, I mean, this is, that formation here is incredibly bullish here on the 3-hour time frame. If we're able to print this candle like this, man, that would signal a potential continuation here. And back on track after just having this overreaction in the markets, by the way. This was just so incredible today. I mean, massive overreaction. Wow. So Grumpkin is saying they're convertible for MMAT. Most insiders hold them. That is very cool, dude. Thank you so much. ASRE is also recovering. Wow. Let's see. Well then. Well, it's still at 32, right? It's going to face some pressures. What are my thoughts on the MMTLP situation? I actually wouldn't be a valid person to speak on that, my brother. I never really followed it, and I never really knew what actually happened until I saw that one video that they posted on X. But what I did do is I opened up a dedicated channel on my Discord for MMTLP holders, right? So I don't know exactly what happened, but what I can do is support them. Right, and make sure that they can find out what happened with those last 2 days of trading. But yeah, team, just you know, it's a very tough thing there for retail. But yeah, my dude, I don't think I'm the right person to speak on that situation, my dude, especially not knowing the details, right? If you know, someone who does know the details a little better than I do would actually be you know, Busy Brands. My brother always posts up with the retail community, and they speak together about this. They speak together about you know, whatever they're dealing with over there, man. So I don't usually participate in those conversations as I wasn't a shareholder of MMTLP. I was actually trading MMAT during that time. Yeah, so I guess, team, I got to tell you once again that I'm feeling pretty, anyone who thinks the lawsuit or Congress is going to help is, dude, man, yeah, that can be very tough, brother. Yeah, I looked at GTII yesterday. Not today, though. But, I can. Let's take a look. Yeah, man, it really just running in tandem here, right? It looks similar to GTII. What I am going to say here is that if GTII does not recover the SMA 50 here, that could be set for a downside to these targets here, 68 to 72 cents. So it is imperative that on the daily time frame, GTII recovers the target of 75.87. We're at 75.52. So that is very, very, very close. Having this daily closure close beneath that SMA 50 would introduce a continuation to the downside here. So I'm actually pretty happy that I'm noticing that FNGR could be in a recovery right now, right, team? So if it is in recovery, that means that, you know, GTII would also feel that recovery as well. But, you know, it's slowing down just a bit. It's at 522 right now. I guess we're going to have to take a look at what the price action does upon power hour. Right, my guys. So I think that is it. Oh, Swing posted it up as a hit piece. Got it. Yeah, so that was my question to you guys. Is that capybara research? Is that like a credible thing? Are they like well known? And then my question led into, is it cool to be on there? Ah, dude. No way, dude. There's no way I will ever. There's no way I will ever be able to just say that something is going up when it's not, right? So today had nothing to do with FNGR dropping. Today's I'm the new Trey, except that Trey made millions of dollars off of the AMC run, and I have made nothing on FNGR. I'm lying. I have probably made upwards of $40 by posting these last 8 months of FNGR videos based on ad revenue. So about a cumulative $40. They could be the new short. Very, very interesting here. Team, hold on just a quick sec, just a moment. Just a quick moment, team. Just a quick little second here. Sorry, guys, that is actually the whole world is calling me right now asking what the hell is going on, right? Guys, I didn't even know that I would just get this kind of hey guys, bad press is, I guess, is good press is bad press is good press, whatever that is, right? But let me go ahead and my son is actually awake, team. Let me go ahead and handle him, because it's already almost 11 a.m. So I got to go ahead and take care of that. And I'll come back and then I'll post another piece on FNGR. Right, team? I appreciate everybody for coming up. I appreciate everybody for participating. Thank you so much for all your support, team. I love you all very much. And we should be streaming tomorrow. Same time, same place, same deal, right? But Zephram Origin Cryptic Trader, Lauren, love you guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Berenson, George T. Phillip, I appreciate it, guys. You know how much I appreciate you so much, right? So Keith, what's up, man? Danielle Spears, I'm gonna catch you later, okay, you guys? Grumpkin, adios. Sasquatch, I'll see you soon, my dude. And yeah, you know how it goes. EO, if you're still here, love you, buddy. I'm gonna catch you soon. Ian Tucker, adios, you guys. Please, and Keith, later, dude. Mike J, adios, you guys. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any ads, any assets whatsoever. Buzz margin call. Later, bro. Zen and George, adios. Do your own DD, team, and everything will be cool. But with that said, I will catch you at the Bella Mañana. Adios, team. Yeah.